Well, hello everybody. Welcome back once again. My name is StormyD. I'm your host and dungeon master. And today we have a returning group of folks for the D&D 3 shots. The first of the groups, first and only so far, to have come back for a second set of 3 sessions. If you guys remember, these amazing streamers and friends of mine joined me for a 3-shot adventure we called Allies of Adventure back in February of last year, and or January of last year. No, February, something like that. Yeah. And and we're back again. And so I'm honored that they all wanted to play. They enjoyed the experience. I enjoyed the experience tremendously. It was it's always a joy to bring new characters together with veteran characters and to see them light up and enjoy and embrace the experience of role-playing in fantasy settings. And so that's what we're here to do again today. So we're calling this Allies of Adventure Returns. We have, oh my gosh, hi Aries, big stormy hugs. Look at these gorgeous, amazing people right here. I'm gonna have everybody introduce themselves, and I'm gonna point at them to and give them a description so they know who I'm pointing at. I want you to introduce your character, introduce yourself, and then also introduce your character. Just tell us the name of your character, their race and class. And let's start right over there with that lovely gentleman in black and red. Right on. And don't forget, oh, sorry, go ahead. Okay. Fantastic. And don't forget, everybody, he is Kirinshikato for his Twitch streamer. You can see the link in the title. Okay, next, over there, we have that lovely Hellwolf. Please introduce yourself and then your character. Ditto. Very cool. Real quick before we continue with the intros, I need to do a slide. It's going to make funky stuff on the screen, but make a slight audio adjustment here. Bubba is slightly louder than everybody else, and I'd like to mess the audio a bit better. There we go. Okay. Say one more thing, Bubba. Oh, really? Crap, I know what's going on. Yep. Stupid. Okay. Bear with me. We'll have to redo your intros, guys. I'm glad we didn't get through it too far. I guess it wouldn't be one of these streams if we didn't have a hiccup. The issue is that all my audio sources on switch to default. So annoying. Let me fix it. Let's see. Desktop. Well, I'm using Streamlabs. Yeah, it is super annoying. Down here to aux. They probably haven't been hearing the music at all either. Wow. All right. Thank you for letting us know, Aries. I appreciate you, buddy. All right. So, first off, Aries, can you hear the music now? And then we'll redo the intros. We won't reintroduce me because that apparently was working fine. We'll start back again with Kirinshikato. Give us another go, sir. Excellent. And then right over there. Oh, so and Sylas is a what again? Still can't hear Kirin. Okay. I'm glad that one was not fixed. Okay. Well. Kirin, don't hate me. I appreciate you.
I'm not hating anyone.
Let me actually adjust your volume slightly. All right. This is going to be requiring some edits. Okay, the scuffness is over. Go ahead. Give us a start. Give us an intro there, Kirinshikato.
All right. My name is Kirinshikato. Tonight I'll be stepping into the skin of Sylas Coldwater and continue the run we had from February last year.
Right. What is Sylas again? Racing in class?
Sylas is a sword.
And what?
Specialized
human,
in
half-elf,
mostly
elf.
Specialized in ice magic, and I'm a variant human.
Variant human. Okay, gotcha. All right. So over there, Bubba Lone Wolf, give us your intro, sir.
I am Bubba Lone Wolf. I play as Kevlar, the Unbound. His race is human, and he is also a Eldritch Knight.
Gotcha. Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. And then right over down that way, the gentleman in the library.
As I should be. I am the WhiteSeer from WhiteSeerGaming, and tonight I'm playing Ceedric, the half-elven bard, law bard, monk.
Excellent. And last but not least, the lovely and amazing kitty in orange down there.
I am Mia Mark 10. I'll be playing as Poppy Jasper, who is a Tabaxi Ranger Beastmaster, level 4. Looking forward to today.
Gotcha. Me too. All right. Well, let's get to it. So, as a quick recap of last week, let's actually not last week, last year, for the audience. For everybody out there, what happened to our adventurers last year? They were brand new, fresh folk. Ceedric and Sylas were traveling together. Apparently, have known each other for a long time. Much more than that, we don't know. But they decided that they wanted to go to the Outlands region to become adventurers. And apparently, Poppy and Kevlar also knew each other and been traveling together for some time, and decided the same thing. They're going to the Outlands area to become adventurers, where they can get paid to help people, inspire them. And the group ended up meeting on the way there, riding aboard the ship called the Lady Grey, a merchant supply ship that travels to the Outlands region. And on that ship, they ended up meeting Captain Govane and First Mate Thibaut. And in the end, they actually ended up rescuing the captain and his first mate and their crew from a giant octopus that attacked and tried to eat the ship. And they all survived, a little bit wounded, but they survived and made it to shore because of their brave deed in protecting the ship and its crew and its cargo. The captain gave them a special writ of recommendation that would help them get a meeting with the governor and skip a lot of the red tape associated with becoming an adventurer in the Outlands region. And it worked. That writ that they got basically got them through the regular red tape where they would have had to do some, meaningless fetch quests and herb gathering quests and that kind of thing. Instead, they were given a meeting with the governor, and Governor Eliarch, he indicated to them that because they have a great recommendation from the captain, he'd like to give them a chance to prove themselves, to deal with a hideout of raiders and bandits that have been terrorizing some of the farmlands and traveling merchants in the outer region. That his soldiers are stretched too thin to be able to deal with right now. Because apparently out farther, much farther to the east, to the west, there's a kind of a goblin swarm that most of the previously recruited adventurers have been sent to. And so that's, he gave them that chance to go check out this, to see if they could find the hideout of this strange bandit who is known to be some ugly humanoid with a gleaming silver greatsword. This intrigued Poppy very much because it sounded like one of her hated enemy, the Githyanki. And the mission was to go to the Darkshade Hills and discover the hideout. But on the way there, the governor gave them some options. One option was to travel the roads and trails through the forest and the hills, which would have taken quite a bit of time. Or they could have gone up the beach line and then into the ridge line of the mountains directly. And it's a shorter route. But the risk was that supposedly there's legends that the farmers tell of a great beast. Some of them thought it was a dragon, some of them thought it was a monster, some of them thought it was a giant flying bird. Who knows what it was, but the risk was that its lair was somewhere between where they were going and where they were coming from. And they decided on that route. And as it turns out, they did actually stumble across the lair of this this legendary beast of the area, which turned out to be a manticore. And the party members chose an overly clever route of trying to tame the manticore, which resulted in some extra injuries. But they did eventually defeat the manticore. And within the manticore's lair, a small cave, they found a lone dead adventurer. And on the adventurer ended up having a little bit of loot, but he also had a magical sword and a magical ring. The fighter, Kevlar, said, well, I'm gonna yoink this +1 magic sword. And that's what he is now using. But unfortunately, the ring turned out to be a cursed ring. And there was a letter on the guy's, or like a missive on, not a letter, but more like there was documentation proving that the ring was magical and would protect you. But in reality, it was a scam. The ring, it was sold to him did the opposite. Instead of giving him extra protection, it actually gives you -1 to your AC. And because it's a cursed ring, it doesn't come off unless you can remove curse. And Sylas was the one who picked that up and decided to try it on without testing it first. And it turned out that he now is wearing a cursed ring, which lowers his AC. But it was a good lesson learned, because now the bard monk of the party, which is Ceedric, has picked up Identify. So to make sure that that doesn't happen again in the future. So it was a good lesson learned. But finally, they continued traveling onward, and they found the hideout of the bandit crew, and it was quite a contingent. Like I believe, well over a dozen raiders, led by, sure enough, a Githyanki warrior with its silver greatsword. They even were using a small valley. I guess a valley is not quite right, because it's not that big. It's more like a crag. And in this crag, they were using as their hideout, and they had several tents set up, and they even had built a wooden lookout tower. Well, the adventurers decided to use that lookout tower to their advantage. They were clever enough to sneak around to it and use that as their basically their jumping off point of their assault on these guys. And it worked brilliantly. They were able to take out the guards in the tower without anybody noticing, and that put the archers way up there where she could rain down arrows upon the enemy. And with the spells and the fighter and the heals from the monk, and well, actually heals from the sorcerer, which is interesting because he's a healing sorcerer. And then with the beefiness of the monk, they took down the enemy. They were pretty much all bloodied and bruised quite a bit. Everybody was wounded to some degree or another. It was a tough fight, but they defeated the more than a dozen bandits and their bandit leader. And even though at the end of that, we were having technical difficulties at the end of the last session, but we're gonna sort of retcon a little of what I had said at the end of that session, where I had said that they were, made their way back and got their reward. Instead, we're gonna start off today exactly where we left off. They have just defeated the bandit force in the encampment, and they're wounded enough that they need a rest, and they need to also take time to. It turns out there's quite a bit of there's a couple of carriages, well, not carriages, wagons, lots of crates and barrels, and there's a small cave that was used by the bandits, and they have stuff to explore and check out after they get a good rest. Well, it'll be up to them if they decide they want to explore or rest first, and that's where we're going to begin today. Does anybody else have any questions or comments?
I just realized I forgot to introduce Smokey. I'm sorry, Smokey.
Oh yeah, your little badger Smoke.
Yeah, my little badger is sitting right over here.
You forgot about him as well.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I'm a terrible owner.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. I don't know if you guys can tell. Well, actually, we're not on that scene. We'll get to it later. But yeah. Well, so then you all find yourselves standing amidst the broken bodies of your enemies, having completely having assaulted them and overtaken their camp. The camp is now yours. You see their ill-gotten gains seem to be somewhat, you can see kind of in the back in the cave, from the light hitting into the cave, some of the treasure back there, not like gleaming gold or anything. Again, just some wagons and carts, and some debris and some tents and things. Of course, they had a couple of tents set up themselves, but You are all wounded, surrounded by the bodies of your enemies. What do you decide to do?
Ceedric's going to warn that they could have parties out there roaming around that may well come back, so we need to be careful.
I was thinking the same thing. Also, these guys stink. Have you
Yeah, we need
noticed?
to pile them into a tent.
We could burn them.
We could, but then we tell everybody that we're here for miles around when the smoke kind of covers the entire horizon. Plus, then we'd have to smell burning stink.
True.
Suggest that we search the bodies. Maybe we can find some loot.
Possibly.
do that.
You never know.
Let's also
Okay.
keep a lookout, just in case.
Can I kind of post? What if I posted smoke up somewhere high, just to keep an eye out for us for movement? He's got really good hearing. Just a reminder.
Okay.
You want to? So you want to send them up on the little guard tower that they built? Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking, why don't we
pop
put
him up
somebody
in the
with
quads.
incredible sight in the guard tower?
Probably a good idea for the watch when if you guys just take watches during your rest. That'll be up to you all. In the interim though, Kevlar has decided, it has suggested that you all search the bodies for loot, and so you all begin the burden of searching the bodies for loot. And while you're searching the bodies for loot, it occurs to you that if you decide to encamp here to rest, to regain your spells and to heal, you're probably going to want to do something about the bodies, because it's going to end up stinking in a very short, just a couple of hours in the middle of the night while you're sleeping. So you don't necessarily have to bury them or say any good words on their behalf unless you want to, but it would not be a good idea to leave the bleeding bodies lying in the dirt around the camp that you are going to stay in. So while searching through, I'm not even going to bother having you roll a search. You basically loot through the bodies. Most of the bandits had various types of leathers and studded leathers that, while serviceable, some of them, they've been damaged because of you've killed them, but a lot of them are still serviceable. But they're probably not worth enough to go out of your way. On the other hand, of course, the bandit leader himself has that strange, unusual, gleaming silver greatsword, and none of you are. I mean, technically speaking, the fighter is trained to be able to use it if he wants to, but he tends to be a sword and board kind of warrior, not a two-handed greatsword wielder. But he could carry it, or because it's easy for him to carry, or you guys could stuff it in the backpack if you wanted. It definitely, during your time of search, can I assume that you would cast Detect Magic to kind of figure out some magic?
Yeah, for sure. I've got
Gotcha.
It's a ritual, so I think it's 10 minutes for cast. So
Okay, I didn't realize it was a ritual. Cool. Yeah, I did know that. So you go ahead and take 10 minutes to ritual cast it. You do find that the greatsword is magical, that the main thing that's unique about it and interesting, of course you haven't identified it, so you don't know how magical, but it has a unique kind of design, because the Githyanki are a strange people that not a lot of people know much about, especially like both Sylas and Ceedric wouldn't have really much knowledge about them. Kevlar definitely wouldn't at all, but you guys could have a little bit of knowledge. They're really rare and new in this world, we'll say that. But Poppy has some knowledge of them since they raided, but I'll let you guys roleplay that. The leader's also wearing Masterworks chainmail. which is just like a nice high quality suit of chainmail. It's not magical. Amongst all of the bodies, not including the leader, you find, combining all of the totals, about 100 gold from all of the dozen bodies. So if you guys want to start writing down treasure, if somebody's taking notes.
I'm writing it down now.
Gotcha. The leader himself has a pouch that contains some gems and gold. He's got about 50 gold, and within his pouch are also is a smaller pouch of various gems. Is there an appraise skill in 5e? I need to look at a 5e character sheet. Is there?
I think it's I think it might fall under investigation.
I think it's just investigation. Yeah. I rather than roll.
I have a proficiency if it helps.
Okay, you go ahead and give me a roll then.
Rolled 16, so 22.
22. Yeah, you're pretty sure that this is a garnets and agates and various, lower end gems, but you get the sense that he converted roughly 400 gold pieces into these gems, since it's easier to carry than 400 gold pieces. There's also on his body, you'll want to take note of this, is a letter with a strange written language on it. And I'll say this, Poppy, that even though you know the Githyanki language, you know it speaking, not written.
Not reading.
But if anybody, because you speak it, if anybody could eventually figure out how to read it without any magical assist, it would take time, probably weeks, but you could. But definitely, for sure, you get the sense that it's Githyanki language. Now I know Kevlar, you also know the Githyanki language, but again, you also only speak it because you learned it from Poppy, actually, from the months that you guys have traveled together. So, and now amongst the like I said, there's a cavern in the back. I'm assuming that you guys want to search that separately from the encampment, correct?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Well, that's what you found in the encampment. Amongst the crates and barrels, there's ale and water, and that's right. You guys, if I remember correctly, you guys poisoned their water barrel or something to make them sick. Yeah, that was clever. I forgot about that. Yeah, and there's in the encampment you find a lot of merchant goods that aren't going to be valuable to you. But once you get back to town and tell the governor what you found, he could have his soldiers basically get that stuff as sort of recompense for a lot of the merchants and survivors of these raiders. That you do take note that in the back part of the camp, that cave, and it's not a large cave, but it is once you go back into it, there are a few crates and a chest back there, and there's a pool of water in the back of the cave, and an array of stalagmites and stalactites kind of forming almost like teeth around the pool of water back at the very back part of the cave. And it's very dark back there, so that's just what you see from when you go in. You can tell that it's also when you enter, you're overwhelmed with this pungent odor of sewage, and you get the sense that the bandit people were using the back of the cave and using that water as their toilet, effectively.
Lovely.
And that's why the cave stinks so bad. Yeah. When the chest is not locked. When you open up the chest, you find it has basically a lot of the sort of, not like gems and jewels, but it has some pieces of art, some fine silks, some basically valuable items within the chest that you get the sense the leader would have picked out and put in his chest that isn't valuable to any adventurer or any, soldiers or group or anything like that. And it's not your standard treasure, but is definitely valuable goods. Again, something that you feel like that might kind of separate itself out a little bit. It's up to you all, your characters, to decide if you want to take that and try and sell it. It'd be harder to sell. But if you want to give me another roll there, WhiteSeer, Ceedric, to decide what you think the value of the materials in there.
Total.
16 total?
16. Yep.
You think it's more of a range. You're not 100% sure since you're not an expert on some of this stuff. It's probably a range of between 800 and 1500 gold, somewhere in that range. And but again,
of the opinion that these things can probably be claimed by the people that lost them. They're still alive and should be delivered to the watch to allow them. Whereas gold and gems.
Gotcha.
Gold and gems.
So that's just the perfunctory. Oh yeah, sorry, I'll let you roleplay that. So you say that out loud.
I don't know what the rest of them feel.
I mean,
He's asking.
considering that these bandits have been robbing the townsfolk, and I think we all know by now what my feeling is on banditry in towns. I feel like you're right, and that we should let townsfolk reclaim what was taken from them.
Yeah, I agree.
What do you think, Bubba?
Definitely should try to make sure it gets returned. All items get returned to the rightful people that they got stolen from.
I agree.
Okay,
It's
so
not
you all agree.
ours to sell.
Okay, so
I mean, we can take it back now to protect it from other bandits stealing it whilst we're in passage, for example. Or if anyone comes back, we can take it in the bag of holding. Or the magic bag.
So a couple of carriages, couldn't we just load it onto a carriage and get back ourselves?
So there's no carriages. There are some broken carts and wagons that were dragged out here.
No
There
horse.
is a serviceable, draggable cart, but the wagons are pretty much broken down. You could repair them if you wanted to take the time, but there is one serviceable cart.
I guess we'd have to ask the person that would have to pull it. And he just turns and looks at Kevlar.
I mean, I can try. Do I need to roll for that?
Not right now. I mean, you're not leaving right now, so if you decide you want to try and carry a bunch of stuff back, you get the chest is not a large chest. Well, I guess it is a pretty big chest, yeah, because it would have a few big things in it. So it wouldn't quite fit in the bag of holding. Like it would fit in, but it won't fit in the opening, right? The bag of holding magical opening only opens up to a certain point. There are certain sizes that it won't let people stick stuff in, even though it could store that size and weight. But yeah, you guys can decide that when you all decide to leave here. But in the meantime, that was just a perfunctory kind of glance search. Does anybody want to do an active search of? And I'm not going to have you roll for the encampment or this part, Eric. But if you guys want to do a complete search of the cave, let me know.
Yeah,
I'm not going in the back.
Minus the water, I want to just investigate anything else properly.
Ceedric does, but not whilst I'm hurt. Because there are sharp rocks in there, and I don't want to get snagged on one. Get infected while I'm wounded.
So you
The other
decide.
thing that I think that we need to do is we should use the stench of the cave to mask the dead bodies and just load them up inside the cave.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea.
Just might
don't
also
forget-
kill the really bad stench that's at the back of the cave.
Yeah.
Let's
And then
throw
we
them
should-
on top of that, you know.
Not forget to take ears. I think we were collecting ears for the proof of kill for the extra bounty.
Yeah, you will. When you guys decide to break down, to drag the bodies into the cave, you would take the ears of that way you have the number of. Yep. And I think one of you guys wrote down how many there were, because I forgot how many there were.
I think I had 15 or 13. I'll leave out to you to decide because I've lost my sheet. But I seem to remember there being an even 15. I think.
I can look
Like,
back
we
at
did
my.
it
dozen
three-
minions, that's what's that.
Because we had 3 in
Yeah.
the woods as well that which I added to that.
Yeah, I'll go with your number.
Well, yeah, if you count the two, because I forgot in the description today, on the way there, you ran into a couple of them.
Yeah, I think
patrol.
I included those in the 15.
So if you include those, it is the 15. You're 100% right. Yep.
Not bad memory for a year.
Yeah, not bad. So that's going to be an extra. I believe they had said how much bounty on each one?
10 gold pieces
100
per
per-
bandit.
Was it?
10 gold per bandit and
10 for the
Or
bandit,
gold
and
was
1,000
1,000?
for Oscar.
I thought it was 100 for each one of them, and then it was 10 gold for each
10.
one, and then how much for the leader?
1,000 for Rothgile, 200 for
for
if
info
we
for the
finished it in a
creature.
timely manner.
Okay. Well, make sure you guys help me remember that when you make it back to town, okay? Because that's your money. You got to get paid. But the DM might forget. So, all right. So you're as you guys are dragging the bodies back there. Do you want to? So here's the thing: you want to drag bodies while you're wounded. You don't want. I mean, I guess you're kind of in a conundrum. So do you want to? Like search the cave, like he doesn't want to get wounded searching the cave, but you guys are going to dump the bodies back there. You've said what you're going to do. So as you start dragging the bodies
Hold on
back
a
there,
second.
what's everybody's
I might have a,
passive? Go
I
ahead.
might have a way of dealing with this.
Yeah, I'll use prayer of healing on the group.
Doesn't prayer of
I'm
healing
going to
that just enhances your healing when you rest? Is that right?
Up to 5 creatures of your choice will remain within the range for the spell's entire casting, gain credit, short rest, and also regain D8 hit points.
So it gives them a free short rest and 1d8 hit points?
2d8s.
2d8, okay. Well then. Would you like to roll it, sir?
That's a 12. 12 hit.
So everybody gets 12 hit points back, and you feel like you. So wow, that's a pretty cool. Is that a spell or an ability?
It's a spell.
Nice. So it
Second
gives
level spell.
everyone a free short rest. That's pretty sick. All right. So well then, we'll say this: as you're dragging the bodies back there, those who want to search can also search while you're searching. Trying to avoid the poopy water.
I will definitely search.
I can help search. I don't mind searching.
Okay.
Yep.
Everybody who wants to search, roll me an investigation.
Which die is that?
12.
Sorry?
I got 12.
Oh,
It's a D20.
so on your character sheet, you should have an investigation. You're always rolling a d20, but you roll a d20, and then you add whatever your investigation number is. And if you don't have anything written in it, then it's just going to be your base intelligence bonus.
I rolled a 20.
Okay.
2.
What did you get? 2? Okay, a 2, a 12, and a 20. And what did you get, Bubba? Or
I rolled
Kevlar?
an 8. With
An
the
8.
dice, I rolled an 8, but my intelligence is 14.
Does your character even have investigation as one of his skills? It's got the dot next to it.
I don't think so. No.
Okay. So then, yeah, you just have the whatever your intelligence is bonus added to that 8, which is, you said your intelligence bonus is a 1 or a 2? I forget. What'd you say? 2?
Yes, it's a 2.
So,
The bonus.
wait, is it a 2? Was that because of the feat we picked for you? I forget.
Yeah, he's got intelligence 14.
I think so. Yeah, my intelligence is a 14, but bonus.
Yeah, if your
is
intelligence is
2.
14 and the bonus is a 2, it's always going to be in even increments. So, all right, so you add 2 to the 8, it gives you a 10. Basically, the only one, nobody finds anything of note except for Sylas. Sylas notices what the bandits must not have noticed, and that is after exploring the bandit cave further, it looks like the entrance to an ancient tomb you have unearthed in the back of the cave. It is concealed by some tall, thick stalactites and a brackish pool of water that the bandits were using to relieve themselves. So basically in the back of the pool, the back part of the pool of water, there are all these stalactites and stalagmites, and some came around to the front as well. But because of the way they come around, you kind of ducked around the side trying to pull the bodies because they were piling up too big. And then you decided to search. And there in the back, you noticed, oh wow, behind the biggest crux of stalactites that almost form a wall, it's a concealed door behind there. You see what looked like architecture. And then as you realize that you can sort of carefully make your way through the stalactites around that stalactite wall, thick wall, there's a small walkway back there that was kind of carved back there. And up to that, there is, what you noticed is is an archway that has been obviously man-made, but, and it's open. There's no door or anything. It just leads off into darkness. But it looks like over it, there's a plaque, not a plaque like a separate metal plaque, but an engraving and a carving. It looks like the carving of what you would guess is the name of some forgotten person from long ago. You don't recognize the language. It's not any form of common that you're aware of.
Yeah, before I do anything else, I'm just gonna call out to the rest of the group that I found something.
And of course, he shows you what he found. And
how is this lit in here? There's
just not very well. The light that's been coming in from the daylight into the front of the cave. And so I'm assuming though, when you were dragging the bodies back, that someone would have either lit a torch or cast a light spell. So you guys decide on who cast a light spell, if that's what you all did.
I can't cast a light spell. Yeah, but I don't have it. So
Does Sylas have light, or was it a torch that you guys lit?
We used the torch. I don't have a light spell.
You don't have a light spell either? That's so funny.
No.
That's kind of funny.
It's okay. No big deal. So, all right,
I've got
you guys
a
have a
lamp
light
on me
spell.
as adventurer gear. We can say that I used my lamp.
Okay. All right. So you have a lamp. Does anybody else? Standard adventure gear for standard would also mean a couple of torches in your packs too. So for now, he was using his lamp. You all find this hidden tomb in the back of the cave. That was obviously you get the sense that pool of water was probably brackish long before they started pooping in it, which is why they decided to poop in it, because it was not drinkable. And so because of its stinkiness and because of the way those stalactites grew, without a thorough search, the bandits never would have found it. But you did. So, what do you all decide to do next? You're still a little bit wounded, you need a rest. You have already finished piling all the bodies in and around the stinky sewage pool.
I'll take it before we investigate that.
Yeah,
I feel like we're on the low end of being, well, not the low end, but we're a little bit banged up, right? So we don't really want to risk anything by going down a dark tunnel. We could send smoke down there. I could speak with him if I cast speak with animals. But the speak with animals. He has dark vision of 30 feet. He has a very strong sense of smell, and he's very defensive. So if there is anything down there, he's going to be able to let us know and defend himself in the process. At least we'd get an idea of what's down there.
How long have these bandits been here and nothing has ventured out? As far as we know.
Could be hiding.
Could be nothing.
Could be nothing.
Hey, he's your
companion.
I don't know how it works. You can send him down if you wish. But I'm not going in there until I've had a rest and something to eat. And nothing that these guys have eaten. Because we kind of...
Yeah, I was about to say, I definitely think we should rest, at least eat, because we haven't ate after that flight. Seems like a good idea.
Okay.
Next to that, I need to punish my mana, because I don't have any anymore.
Okay. So, sounds like you all have decided you're gonna make camp first, and then, because when you fought these guys, I believe it was, like late afternoon, and if I remember correctly, is that right? Is that what you guys remember?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, because I think we met the other bandits first thing in the morning. So.
Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah. So basically, it's still light out. That's why the light isn't coming into the cave. So you guys decided to rest in the now cleared out bandit camp, and you all are gonna basically do your usual rests. So what we'll do is assume then after this rest this night, let me roll for potentially random encounters. But while you guys are resting that night, first off, before you go to rest, tell me what, actually, I guess before we even start rolling, because obviously you make camp for the night to rest and recuperate and decide what to do in the morning about the hidden tomb that you're curious to explore. And also to talk about your recent victory. You all have reason to sort of celebrate. One of the barrels of ale was not poisoned, too, if you decide you want to partake.
Does that fit in the bag of holding?
No.
We find some smaller barrels.
Ceedric, we're gonna have a drink tonight. You're not allowed to take it.
Ceedric will always ritualistically cast Unseen Servant to do menial tasks around the camp while setting up.
Okay.
He's quite often lying against a log or something whilst the servant does all the work.
And also, you guys note. Actually, I'm gonna say this to. Kevlar. You remember now that you're around camp with your new friends. You remember that you. One of the things that you used to actually like to do as a sort of a ritual was, because you did it for so long, you grew up this way, was to take care of gear and clean yourself up and help everybody clean up. But now you remember that. Let me double check that I'm remembering the spells that we picked for you. But you remember that not that long ago, after you fought the Manticore, I believe you all leveled up and you now have some magical abilities that might come in handy in that regard. What did you tell us? Refresh our memory what your cantrips are.
I think for this situation it would probably be Alarm.
No, that's a first level spell. I'm talking about your 0 level spells, your cantrips. Which Alarm can be useful. Do you want to? Basically, I'm trying to help him since he's a new player, and you have some really useful spells. You have Mending, Prestidigitation, and you do have Alarm. So do you want a role play that you tell the party members and you just start doing all this stuff?
I do want to do the mending, see if anything needs mending, and then
Okay.
I think whenever it comes to my turn to turn in, I'll do the alarm, whenever we choose to sleep.
All right. So
If I can do that.
as you guys are setting up camp, he comes around to each of you and uses Mending on your clothing. And Prestidigitation. Don't you have Prestidigitation? Did we pick that for you, Bubba?
Yeah, I don't remember what you said I did.
So one of the main things that you would use it for is you can use it to clean or dirty something. The main thing you would use it for is to clean all the dried blood that's splattered all over you guys. Basically, so he comes over to you guys and does some magic and you guys are like, you're all like, what the heck? You're doing magic? We thought you were a warrior. He basically has Mending to mend all the places where your armor or your clothing was cut or stabbed from wounds, arrows and such. And he uses Prestidigitation to clean the blood off, clean the dirt off, the mud off your boots. During let's role play that before we get anything else. What's you guys' reaction to suddenly your big beefy warrior casting spells at you guys?
He comes over to
when
me.
did this happen?
Sorry.
Okay, when did this happen? You didn't tell me anything.
It's another thing I like to dabble in. It's just a little new. I came known to this power very recently.
You didn't think to tell your best buddy over here?
It's been buried, and I kind of found out about it just recently.
Well, it's
That's
typical,
why-
so yay.
Yeah, if you just to help there, Bubba, you can tell them that you kind of realized you awakened to this power when you bonded to that magic sword that you picked up.
The sword kind of awakened a sleeping magic power that was buried deep inside of me that I never knew about.
Well, it's definitely going to be beneficial.
Basically, what you guys figure out is he's an Eldritch Knight, and so he has some magical abilities. And you all continue to make camp. And him discussing this, cleaning you guys up, mending your stuff, makes you all think, well, all right, so now we're going to rest. What sort of do we, it basically brings to your mind that maybe we should set a watch or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say when Kevlar comes over to mend my gear, Ceedric will clean his own, and then she'll be like, "Wait, what?" And then I'm gonna show him how I use Prestidigitation to light the campfire, and see if he can do the same thing. Because I've not seen him do any magic before.
Gotcha. It takes a little
And then
bit
have
of
a
practice,
discussion on
but yeah, he figures it out.
effects that we can do, because I can make music with mine. Can you do music with yours, etc.
His stuff is a little bit cruder since he's so new to it, but he can mimic a lot of the same things, obviously, that you can do with the Prestige Station.
This is cool. But yes, we need to watch. We need to watch this. Who can actually see in the dark?
Refresh my memory, everybody. So we have Sylas is a human.
I'm a right.
I thought
Right.
Sylas was an
Yeah.
elf.
No, I'm a Brian Newman.
No, he's a human.
Okay.
Kevlar's
Even
human
though
as
we
well,
picked a
right?
model that looks like an elf. Okay, right. So in what you're a variant human as well, WhiteSeer?
No, I'm half elf. I can see.
You're a
I
half
can
elf.
see low light.
Don't you have to say you have low light. So it's not dark vision, but you have low light, which means if you
I think
have
it's actually just dark vision now. I have 60-foot dark vision.
okay, so it's dark vision. So yeah, you have dark vision, and Bubba, you're human as well, right?
Yeah, I'm human. I can't see.
Right.
in the dark.
And Poppy is Tabaxi. Do you have dark vision, Poppy?
I'm looking to see if it's on my sheet, but I don't see it for myself.
Let me see. I'm looking to see.
Gonna check.
Which wouldn't make sense for
Yes. Tabaxi do have dark vision. So yeah, it'd be
Okay,
really
suggest
silly if
that-
they didn't. But I've seen them do that. I've seen them make changes in Fifth Ed that were really stupid and silly. So all right. So
I suggest that Poppy and
two
I
of
take
you-
middle watch.
Okay. During the discussion of watches, again, this is just me trying to help a new guy. Kevlar, you realize that one of the spells that you figured out is called alarm, and it would basically let you magically set an alarm for the entirety of your rest. Do you tell them that?
Yes. Would tell them that I could set out alarm to maybe help with the watch, just in case if something tries to sneak up on us while we're trying to eat, or whatever we decide to do in that time period of resting.
You would just you explain to them that they would need to rest within a 20-foot cube, but as long as you're within that 20-foot cube area, any tiny or larger creature that touches or enters it you can have it either be an audible alarm that all of you would hear, or just a mental alarm where only you hear and it wakes you up. What do you just and he tells you that he can do all this.
I think probably would be beneficial for all of us to hear it, not just me. If it was me as a solo person out here camping, I would say just me, but if it's all four of us as a team, it would make more sense for all of us to be able to hear it. So I would guess for all of us being able to hear the alarm.
Okay. So you guys use his alarm spell, set camp and rest, and now you're sitting around the campfire, eating and drinking the ale of your your dead enemies.
I would like to ritual cast Identify on the sword. The
Gotcha.
great sword.
You're right, the silver great sword.
Silver, or is it just silvered?
It's made of a special kind of silver. It is silver technically, but it's not like, it's a unique silver that seems like unlike any silver you've ever seen before. You get the sense that it was made by these Githyanki people, and that it was mined probably somewhere else in like you're not sure where, and somewhere. It's just very unique, and it is +1 magical. That's all it is. But you think that a collector would value this way higher than your average +1 longsword. You're not even sure what sort of value you could put on it. It's not going to be like crazy valuable. You're not going to retire on it or anything, but again, it's going to be, it should sell for more to a collector than, your average +1 longsword.
I need a collector with an army, so we'll do some research. Somebody that we can carry good favor with later.
Okay. Now you're all have sat down. He's ritual identified the sword, and you're all relaxing around the campfire before night falls, as it's dusk, and eating your jerky and dried fruits and dried nuts, and because like you said, you don't trust the food other than the ale. You don't trust the food of the bandits. And what sort of conversation transpires during that evening camp?
Are you okay?
Silence, apparently. Who are you
Ceedric's
talking
asking
to?
Poppy. Poppy, are you okay?
I'm fine. I mean,
I know
I'm
that-
happy that we beat them, and
Obviously, Rothgar is one of these.
yeah, I've been kind of mulling it over in my head, because he's definitely from the same type of people, I guess you could say. He's from the same type of people. And I'm wondering if there's any kind of link between Rothgar and the group that took out my townsfolk. It has crossed my mind, make no mistake. Besides the stinking that's happening, that hasn't completely dulled my senses. I have thought of it.
I wonder what this
I
letter
wouldn't
says.
know. Sorry?
I wonder what this letter says, whether it would lead us to the others.
I mean, I speak it, and I can definitely tell you it is most likely from their people. It's their language, but I couldn't read it, even if I tried. If we could find someone that maybe had the knowledge, it should be relatively easy for me to go from being able to speak it to being able to read it. But I suppose there could be a clue in there, because I am wondering, is there something here that may be a clue or may give me a lead to this group of people that I've been looking for?
Well, I wonder
has
why he's
crossed my
here on
mind.
his own. If he was part of a group, maybe he was kicked up, or
He went
had
rogue.
higher ambition, or
A leading
Yeah.
group? Maybe just
Sylas
a
said
leading,
something.
sorry, Silas, what was that?
Maybe he went rogue. Wanted to start for his own.
maybe. Either way,
Maybe.
this letter was for the people that he was with, or from the people that he was with, and it would be very useful to be able to read it.
It would be.
Maybe
It would be.
if whenever we go back to town, maybe we can find somebody to read it for us, or translate it at least.
Possibly, but I feel like, considering the way they spoke about Rothgar, I don't think there's a whole lot of knowledge about these folks. Other than the things that they've done to people, I don't know that people know too much about it. So it might be difficult to find someone. If we can, great. But that's if we can find someone.
Yeah, the possibilities is pretty high. We can give it a shot. Like you said, if we can find someone to translate it, but it would have to be somebody we can trust.
Do have an idea,
That's the other thing. You do?
but it might be expensive, and we're
Oh,
not going to enjoy it.
what is it?
Some clerics possess the ability to talk to those that have passed in spirit form.
I've heard
We
of
do
that.
have this guy's body. As to whether he'll talk to us.
I mean, he's dead. Does he have a choice?
I don't know how it works.
What kind of person would we be looking for that would be able to do this type of thing?
People that shepherd the dead, I guess. Clerics. Priests.
Don't you think people will ask questions if you drag a dead body into a town?
Yes, but
I'm carrying the entire skin of a manticore in a sack.
Yeah,
Also, we were sent for this guy. Yeah, but we were sent for this guy,
Along with
Silas.
the
They
ears
sent
of
us to come
15
and get
people.
this guy.
If we just take the head, just the head, not the whole body.
Everybody
I don't know
roll
how it
me. Everybody roll me a wisdom check. Basically, wisdom check is the same thing as wisdom saving throw because you do get to add your proficiency if you're proficient in wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
So that would be a
19.
12 dice, or is that a 10?
It's always
Also 20.
you're always rolling a d20 when I'm calling for a saving throw or a skill check or an attack roll. Just so you know. It's a good question. Just
15.
The only time you're ever using any other dice. So the D12s are only for damage of specific types of weapons. The D10s are only for damage or for percentile rolls. The D4s and I take that back. The D10s and D12s are also sometimes rolled for hit points. But yeah, any of the dice that I call, any kind of check that I have you roll, Bubba, will be a D20.
Yeah, I got 12.
Okay. And that's including your wisdom saving throw bonus?
Yes, sir. 12.
Okay. And Karen, you got?
50.
15. And sorry, I shouldn't say Karen, I should say Sylas. And then Ceedric.
19 total.
Gotcha. And Poppy.
15.
All right, anybody who got 15 or better seems to remember that. Actually, no. We'll say that I'll set a sliding scale. We'll say that the one who got 19, anybody who got a 17 or better. So only it was Sylas that got the 19, right?
No, I did.
Ceedric.
Ceedric, it just dawned on you that you thought of something that contradicts what you said earlier, and that is that, yes, you can find clerics that can speak with the dead, but then it also occurs to you that you remember in the past, one of the clerics in an order that you dealt with could cast a spell from his god that allowed him to comprehend languages. In which case, for reading other languages, which would be even easier than dragging a body to him.
Ironically, I swapped that spell for identify.
That's all right. It's all right. It's the way it goes. But in thinking about that, it gets you thinking about your past and the things that you used to do in your past with your friend Sylas.
Yeah, I think it might be time to shed some light on some things. Since we are going to be heading back to town soon. And we haven't really retraced our steps since we left our home. What do you think, Sylas? There are 3 things that can't really hide for very long. The moon, the sun, and the truth.
I agree. They have proven themselves to be trustworthy, so they deserve to know a little bit more about.
I'll tell you the story why being with us is dangerous. If you're okay to listen.
I mean, at this point, we're already neck deep. How much deeper can it get?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm open to listen. if you're open to sharing.
Got it. Well, I look at Poppy and say, this is nothing compared to what you're up against once you know the truth.
Oh no, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about neck deep with the two of you.
So I'm going to take you a little bit further back than the events that caused us to leave our home. I was a young boy on the streets with no parents. You know, hating the system, trying to stay alive, stealing a bread here and an apple there, you know. In the streets of Winterhelm, which I don't know if you guys have ever seen, but it's built on the side of a mountain that used to be a volcano. Anyway, we did our best to survive. And one of my friends was being picked on by a guard. There was a procession in town, and I stepped between them and was being punched by this guard. Well, I don't really like authority figures, I guess. And I shouted at the captain of the guard in Onstafar. And somebody shouted for it all to stop. And this man, obviously a noble, admired my courage to step between them and sent me to the monastery to train. And I spent my days learning history and martial arts and fighting. Kevlar, you would have loved it. Anyway, years later, it turns out that this nobleman had a son. And he come to the monastery to ask my master if there was any recruits that he could take as a bodyguard for this miracle birth son. And I was of age, and the man saw me and decided that I was going to be the guy. He remembered me from before. I spent my life in the castle. Completely different life. The monastery, completely different life to living on the streets. And I always thanked this man for basically giving me a life. He was like a father. Which, you know, is quite difficult, right? Because you're guarding his true-born son. So he's not really your father at all. You are his servant. Anyway, we were attacked by his brother, who basically usurped the man. And me and his son, Sylas, had to flee Winterhelm. What makes it worse is that the man who I treated as my father, who is now dead, killed by his brother, was King Candor Frostwhisper of Winterhelm. You are sitting in the presence of the rightful heir of Winterhelm, Sylas Frostwhisper. And I will forever be his servant, bodyguard and herald. There are people looking for us.
Poppy gets up and takes a deep bow and says, "Your Highness, what do you think of this?"
There's no need for that. Stand up.
So basically, you're saying you have almost kind of like a bounty on your head.
With the king trying to chase us down on the orders of his uncle,
The usurper?
Gregor Frostwhisper, the usurper.
There's a penalty on our
of-
heads, and everyone who travels with us will be executed.
Gregor does not have the grace of a Seaver, the Frost Maiden, running through his veins. That power lies within Sylas, so him and his witch will be looking for us.
You guys aren't boring. I mean, you know.
We are on the lookout for allies, basically. I think we may have
stuck it out
two,
this far together.
but we do need an army.
That's fair. I mean, I don't know if I speak for my teammate, but I would, you know, if we come across anybody that tries to hurt y'all, I will be more than happy to try to help as much as I can. I wouldn't mind, because y'all seem to stick out your necks for us as, so far, and I don't see why not to do the same for you.
Ceedric looks distraught. He's probably crying. He's been drinking as well.
I was just gonna walk up to Ceedric's backpack and take out the flute, start playing a tune that was very well known to Ceedric and me. Time where we were traveling together.
I feel like we have a bit more bonding to do, but I feel that I already trust the both of you to at least have our back. So in kind, we will have yours. I acknowledge that what happened to both of you was very, very, very terrible.
That sounds horrible.
And yeah, if you need to go take out the old uncle once you have an army, happy to join you. I mean, I would hope that if I came across the group that took out my townspeople, that I would have your support as well. Since you know what it is to lose your home.
Like we got a long road ahead of us.
We do.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
And Sylas needs to master the power that's within him.
Guess we gotta go beat up some more bad guys.
And with that, the celebratory camp kind of turns a bit somber, but also a bit sentimental. And you all realize that there's more to each other than meets the eye, just as you get to know each other better. You now realize that amongst you have a warrior who apparently is some sort of eldritch knight as well, who in his background, he was basically used as a manservant his whole life by some kind of ruthless mercenary company, and always told he would be made into a full warrior, but they never followed through with their promises, and instead always kept him under their thumb, until eventually one day he met the unique and interesting Tabaxi ranger, whose entire village was wiped out by Githyanki marauders, and she was trying to make her way through life. And they had a kinship, and they were trying to find something different, and they decided to travel together. And so he left behind that the work as a gopher and a servant, to make his own path, to prove himself the warrior that he knows he is. And since traveling with you all has been inspired to learn and understand magic that has awakened within him, while the ranger with you has found a new kinship with an animal companion she named Smoke. And now the two of them find in you more than just traveling adventurers, but refugees from their own kingdom. A prince and his not servant, but loyal herald, trying to find a way to eke back the strength and power to regain their kingdom someday. What a unique retinue of friends you have had, these allies of adventure. So, that evening as you all rest, I'm only going to roll it once per 4 hours. You all, even though you all have the alarm spell, you didn't tell me if you're going to set a watch or not. And if you are, tell me what the order is.
Ceedric's planning to stay awake for some of it just because Kevlar's new with his magic.
Okay.
And he's very much a setting the failsafe kind of guy.
So then do you want to be the first on watch then?
If we're setting a full watch schedule, I'll go center because I can see in the dark.
Okay.
So
all right, do you want to go center?
If we're not setting a full watch schedule, I'll
So
just
Kevlar wants to
stay
go
up a little bit
first.
later than everybody else.
Who wants to go second? Ceedric, you want to go second since that's
I'm
middle?
I don't have
Yeah.
dark vision either, so
So Poppy is
think
going to
it
go
would be better.
third, and Sylas is going to go the morning twilight, right?
yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Well, so what I'll do is normally I'll be rolling once for each of you guys' watches to see if anything happens. Tonight I only rolled twice, but on your watches, nothing trips the alarm. During one of the watches, the one Ceedric, you think you see a hungry wolf off in the distance in the forest. Not in the distance because you can't see too far into the forest. But you think you see a hungry wolf tooling around, but it sniffs around and thinks better of coming towards you guys and leaves, and doesn't break the alarm. And with that, the evening passes uneventfully, and you all break camp, fully rested, fully restored, all of your abilities, all your spells, ready to decide what to do next. You all have this insatiable curiosity to see what's in that tomb, because you know that that's sort of a bonus, and you feel like the universe has given it to you because you weren't sent on this mission to explore a tomb. You were sent to stop some bandits, and as far as anybody knows, it's some ancient old tomb. You have every right to claim it as anybody else does. What do you do?
We should go check it out for sure.
And I think we definitely should we could check that out and then go back to the village after and look and see what's down there.
Time to
I
wrap
would
a scarf
agree.
around my mouth and nose. So I have to smell the pool.
Gotcha. All right. So
I think I can
guys-
actually scent my scarf with prestidigitation as well, so that it smells nice.
you can
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah.
Doing
So I'm going to do that.
Just cover your face with it.
All right. You guys make your way. It's single file up to the tomb entrance, and as I indicated, the tomb, at least at this point, is just an arched tunnel leading off into the darkness. But it is only 5 feet wide, so it's single file. So what is going to be? So let's see. That's for watch and party order for the times when it's single file. Who's going first and who's doing what?
Okay. Me to go first? Number one, I can see. I can probably see a little bit further than everybody else.
But you do note Tabaxi is she also has dark vision, and she also is a ranger.
I think it would be wise to have the Baxi in the back because she can shoot her bow over her head while.
He's not shooting anything over Kevlar's head.
That's So Kevlar will just have to duck then.
No offense, Kevlar, but you do kind of fill the corridor.
I'm a little bit of a big man. I can't, I was born this way.
I mean, it's group decision, but I would suggest Ceedric, Sylas, Kevlar, and then myself.
Okay, with that.
You really want your ranger in the back, the one who can track, the one who can potentially see tracks better. Okay, whatever you guys decide. If that's what you want to do. So
That's why it's up to a group discussion.
I would actually have Ceedric and Poppy up the front.
Which one do you want first? Me or
Scoot around
Ceedric?
each other. I don't mind walking behind you. And then I would have Kevlar at the back. Because if anything does try and sneak down the corridor after us, it's going to run into a wall of steel.
I mean,
Okay, so myself, then Sylas, and then you and Kevlar, right? Am I understanding correctly?
Yep, that's what I have. Poppy, Ceedric, Sylas, and Kevlar in that order, right?
okay with that.
Cool.
That sounds
good.
All right. What light sources are you using, since some of you have dark vision and some of you don't? Because you still are going to want light for the ones who don't have dark vision.
Inside the cave, did they have any torches on the walls or
No.
torches? Anything?
We
like
have-
that?
You have, like I said, your adventure pack would have a couple of torches. And we already know that Ceedric, being in the middle of the party, is probably going to use his lamp, correct?
Sylas will use the lamp.
I said
Sylas will
Ceedric,
be
I meant
using it.
Sylas, yes. Sylas has the lamp. Yeah. And all right. So, and don't worry, the lamp won't hurt your dark vision. It just means you get to see farther out than the lamp. So,
Yeah.
All right. So, sounds good. Well then, we're going to switch to adventure mode. See? This is what I got for, if I remember correctly, this is what we picked. That's for Ceedric.
Yep.
He's a little tall, but I think I might have a better barb model now than I did before. Let me see if we want to use this other one. Yeah. It's a little feminine looking, but it's not directly like as that. Is that probably, and height wise, that makes more sense for Ceedric, right?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Does that work? Okay. All right, and this is what we got for Sylas,
Sounds good. Good.
and then Poppy, and there's an actual tabaxi with the bow, and this is a dire rat, but it's the best I got for for smoke.
Or a badger?
And then,
yeah.
Right, or yeah, for your badger. And then there we got, this is what we picked for Bubba's character. All right.
Yeah.
All right, out in front. And I'm assuming, well, he's
smokes
small,
right
so
with
he
me.
basically smokes right with you. We'll just put
Yeah.
him next to you there. And I believe Ceedric was next, and then Sylas, and then, okay. So you guys take a look. None of you recognize the language, even though you know that it's common. It's like some sort of ancient dialect that you're unfamiliar with. And technically speaking, well, the cave is like here. You're coming around the stalactite to this entrance. So you're basically sort of coming around like this. And the archway is here. All right, you guys are making your way down the corridor, and you have light. and you see that the light extends up the full 60 feet to, of course, it's not like a lot of light, it's a lamp. Are you only using the lamp since he's in the center, or is that it?
I get a lot of torch.
All right, so he's going to have a torch, and there's going to be a lamp. All right, so we got a pretty decent amount of light. The carved corridor leads. You can see in the shadow of the light up in the distance, some kind of looks like a carved iron door, and sorry, let me rephrase that. Carved iron banded door. It's an old wooden door, but with iron bands, and but it looks really old. And glancing at the plaque above this thing, again, you don't really recognize the dialect, but you get the sense by the way it was written that this is probably some sort of ancient forgotten warlord, the tomb of some forgotten warlord from long ago. And I need to know everybody's. So what's funny is that it's carved, but you do note it's a bit strange. They carved the entrance, and obviously the end of the tunnel where the iron banded door it was carved, and the tunnel and the walls are carved. But you note down the way there's some stalactites still growing. It's like, why didn't they bother clearing out those stalactites in the ceiling? Seems kind of strange.
That's a good question.
Yes.
So the archway down the end has a door in it. This
Yeah. When I say archway, I want you to imagine that the whole corridor is sort of one of those tunnels that's kind of curved and arched at the top, all the way to the door, and the door is too.
Okay, so the archway that's at the tunnel at the start, it could have had a door put in it that we just about to walk through.
Yeah.
Does that have any of the fittings that you would expect for a door, like hinges placed into the wall, or is it just
No.
carved?
It's just carved.
Ceedric's going to tap Poppy on the shoulder and go, traps. It's because they left the entrance open.
So
Which to me
what he means by
seems
that,
silly.
in character, he's hinting you should check for traps. If that's something you want to do, Poppy, then you need to tell me. The way I like to do it in my campaign world is when you make a roll to check for traps, you're going to use your investigation roll, and I don't have you do every 5 feet or every 10 feet. I do it for the entirety of what your movement would be. Oh my God, we got raided, Queen Beatrix. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for bringing your folks over. I was lurking in your channel the other day. I didn't say anything because I was busy working, but you're amazing, lady. Thank you for bringing your folks. Back to the show. All right. So the corridor is arched, carved arch, but there are still some stalactites hanging down, and he's suggesting that you roll for traps. What I do is I have you roll for traps up to your full movement. So basically, whatever a 30-foot kind of arc would be. Let's say you're in a big room, you can do a 30-foot arc because you can move 30 feet, and you roll one time for that entire search for that. If that's something that you want to do.
How far am I currently from the door?
About 35 feet.
Okay.
I aid in the attempt.
Okay, so the two of you are gonna. So him rolling. If he rolls a decent enough roll, we'll let you roll with advantage. So go ahead and roll me a support. Just your investigation.
Investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
14.
Okay. His DC was a 10 to be able to support you. So now you get to search for traps, Poppy, with advantage.
Okay, and advantage would be...
You roll 2 d20s, and then you pick the best of the two, and then you add your investigation to it.
$19.
Okay. As you're traveling down the corridor and he's kind of following behind you searching, you don't find any traps. But as you get to about here, and I'm assuming that you guys kind of have your party members hang to the back while you're checking for traps. Suddenly, out of nowhere, the stalactites that seemed out of place hanging on the ceiling above drop down to attack you.
They're alive?
Yes, they are. They're a strange creature unlike anything you've ever seen before. Let me show you a picture.
Okay, we've got living stalactites. Yay.
Do they have like little arms and legs?
But they're like piercers.
Here, I'll show you what they look like.
I remember.
That's what they look like.
Oh!
Whoa, okay. That's wild looking.
Imagine that upside down because it was hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah, they would look like stalactites. How many of them are there?
You're about to find out.
Lovely.
I'm gonna... They didn't get a full surprise round because you guys were being wary. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give them a bonus to their initiative order is all. So everybody roll me initiative. It's not a D20, that's a D12. Get my dice mixed up.
Oh, 19.
$13.
Hang on a sec, I'll call out for them. Okay, Kevlar.
Yes.
What was your initiative? I need you to roll a d20 and add your initiative modifier on your character sheet, the top middle.
Okay, let me roll. I got a 19.
Okay, who else got a 19?
I got a 19. Ceedric.
I need you, who has the better dex? What are your dexes?
18.
Mine's 16, but the bottom
Okay.
one was 3.
Then you're gonna remain 18. I'm gonna upgrade Ceedric to 19.
Okay.
Right? Because that you both rolled an 18 or 19.
We both rolled
Yeah, I
19.
wrote
You both rolled a 19. All right. So Kevlar is gonna stay at a 19, and Ceedric, you're getting upgraded to a 20 since you have a better dex than he does. And Sylas, what did you get?
13.
13. Poppy.
I was so surprised that these things were alive. I only rolled a 15.
Hey, 15 is really good, so you should not scoff at that.
Considering I have a +9 initiative and a +5 speed, rolling a 1 was kind of...
Oh, you rolled a 1 and you got a 15? That's
Yeah.
pretty sick. It's hilarious. So Ceedric is going first. They look like flying black gray octopuses in a way, and they have flopped down from the ceiling, and they are have spun around and apparently are trying to envelop you. Your. Oh, I got to get the actual models, don't I? Where do I have them? I think I have them. I don't have actual dark mantles, so I'll just kind of wing it with some creatures that could sort of fit. I need to get me some dark mantles. I told you I shouldn't have said what they are. So I will on your each of your turns let you roll to see if you know what these things are. I guess I'll just use this stupid little rat thing, whatever it is. So I'm for frequently for small flying things, I like to use these. These are gargoyles, but that's not what you're fighting. You're not fighting gargoyles. They're effectively hovering right above you. Except for at the end here. Two of them aren't. All right. All right.
4 of them?
So yes, there are apparently 4 of the stalactites. The only 4 in the corridor have loosed themselves and are trying to eat your heads. So,
Oh boy.
Ceedric, you're first. I'll let you roll a bardic knowledge to see if you know what the hell these things are.
Oh, what skill is that?
I need to look at a 5th aid character sheet.
Nature, I guess, maybe.
Why do I not have a 5th aid? What are the skills? Let me bring up a 5th aid character sheet. You know what? I can just bring up I can bring up your character sheet. That would make sense.
Maybe investigation, I guess, or nature, or probably not history.
All right. Well, no, it could be history, but yeah, I would say it's going to depend upon your particular knowledge. I would say history, would be because history doesn't necessarily just mean like, dusty old tomes or ancient governments or, things like that. It's the, we'll call whatever your best role is, whether it's history or, I guess bardic knowledge isn't a thing in 5e. I forget about that. Okay, that's so dumb.
No, I just have a lot of proficiencies.
You just have a lot of proficiencies, yeah. Whichever one is going to be your best that you think might fit. History or nature or basically any of the knowledge ones.
I rolled a 7, so I got an 11 total.
You have no idea what these things are. You've never heard of them or seen them before, even with your tails.
Okay, well, if it's my go, I'm going to try and hit one.
Okay, with your what? With your staff or your?
With my staff.
Fist? Okay.
With my staff.
Okay.
But I'm also going to, because it's a monk weapon, I get to make an additional unarmed strike as a bonus action. So I'm going to do that.
Correct.
After. So I rolled an 18 to hit with my staff.
Okay. That's gonna. Oh, I need to number them. That's gonna hit.
I rolled a 16 for the follow-up attack.
That also will hit.
So the staff does 8 damage.
I'm assuming you're hitting the. Are you hitting the one over Poppy or the one over your own head?
The one over my own head.
Okay. So go ahead and roll damage for both.
So I did 8 with both, so 16 total.
16 total. Okay, and that's for number. Okay, it's still flopping around above your head, and next is going to be Kevlar. You're next. You see the stalactites are trying to eat the heads of your friends up ahead, but you can move through the square of one of your friends as long as they allow it. If you want to move up and attack the one above, you can't get farther down than the one above set the Ceedric's head,
How
if that's what you want.
far can I throw a throwing axe? 'Cause I do have throwing axes.
Throwing axe in 5e. Let me take a look. Pretty sure it's. Totally misspelled that. Typo. There we go. Hand axe. Hand axe, D6, slashing. So its regular range is 20, which means you don't roll a disadvantage within 20 feet. If you roll beyond 20 feet up to a maximum of 60 feet, then you roll at disadvantage. Right now, it is 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away from you. So it is within your range if you want to try and throw a hand axe at it.
I'm gonna try to throw. I'm gonna try to throw a throwing axe at it.
So, hey, BT. So you throw your throwing axe at the at the creature. Oh, also you can roll a history or a nature check, whichever one of those knowledges is better for you, to determine if you know what this creature is, if you've heard of it or seen it before.
So you say intelligence or?
Yeah, so you roll your d20, and then you're going to add either your history or your nature, whatever the number is. Let me bring up your character sheet there too.
Let me roll that for you first before I roll my other one. I got a 18.
Is that the knowledge or is that the attack?
The knowledge.
Okay, the knowledge. Yeah, actually, you've heard of these before. In the past, sometimes your mercenary crew was hired by, various kingdoms to explore caves and tunnels, and occasionally they run into this creature. It's a fairly rare creature. They're called a dark mantle. And what you remember about dark mantles is simply that what you're seeing before you is that they try and crush your head. They flop down from the ceiling and try and crush your head, and then once they kill you, then they eat you. You also seem to remember that they might have some sort of special ability, in that you remember hearing tales of some of your guys running away because of how dark it was. That's all you remember.
For the attack roll, am I just rolling the d20 or I'm rolling? I don't remember.
Yeah, you're rolling the
exactly
d20, and then it's going to be your dexterity plus your proficiency modifier, your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency. So let me bring up your character sheet. I don't think I have it on this.
Okay, so all right. So let me roll. I got 17.
Let's see. Yeah, so I guess you're adding five to the roll, correct? Or no, for hand axes, looks like you roll. So you see that number you added 6 to whatever your roll was?
Mm-hmm. I sure
Okay,
did.
good. Then that is correct. That's what you got. And yes, that hits. Roll me some damage, sir.
Is that the same thing with a d20, or is that with a different dice?
No. It's right next to the hand axes. It's a d6 plus 4. What is it plus?
Okay.
4? Oh, okay.
I got a 5.
5 total. Would you roll a 1 and you plus 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All right.
what I got.
It is looking. It's bleeding onto Ceedric's head from the many wounds it's received. It looks hurt bad, but it's still floating. All right. So that is Kevlar's turn. Do you? I guess you can. You're in the middle of the fight, so you're not sure what to say. All right. So next is going to be the creatures. The Dark Mantles, that's what they're called, but you guys don't know that yet. Well, except for Kevlar. The one in the very back, number 4, suddenly it does this thing where it kind of turns sideways and it goes, and it seems to like shoot out this big old black inky goo, this giant glob of black goo. But the funny thing is, it doesn't actually have any physical substance. It just suddenly puts a 15-foot cube of darkness right, 15-foot cube. The guy actually had a cube. There's a 10-foot cube. Is that I think this would be a 15. That's a 20-foot. All right, well, I'll just mark it like this. So effectively, I'll use purple ones. From Poppy all the way to Ceedric, the cave is just a glob of pure darkness. And in fact, even Sylas and Kevlar see it's just gone black. There's just like a black wall there. They don't see anybody anymore. Which means that you're basically you're going to be rolling at disadvantage, and you may not even be hitting the right target. So, okay. That is the 5th one, or the 4th one in the back that did that. These are going to attack. 2 are going to attack Poppy, and 1 is attacking Ceedric. Ceedric, what's your AC?
17.
Okay. You feel its tentacles slap against your face and your head as you like dodge and weave, and nothing happens. And then 2 attacks against Poppy. Same thing, Poppy. You feel something gross and slimy brushing against your shoulder in the dark. Oh, and the second one actually gets. What's your AC though? Maybe not. What's your AC?
18.
Okay. Yeah.
18.
Unfortunately, the second one does get a hit on you. You feel it basically smack against your face and envelop your head. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and it's attached itself to you. You are currently blinded and unable to breathe while the dark mantle is attached to you this way. And you can, on your turn, make an action to attempt to detach it from your head. When it's your turn.
Okay.
And their turns are done. It is actually now your turn.
Okay, so what am I rolling? A d20 and what?
Right, you're basically rolling a strength check. So it's like a strength saving throw. You roll your d20, and then whatever your strength saving throw is, you add to the roll.
8.
Unfortunately, you don't detach it from your head. All right.
Flailing about
Sylas.
with this thing of my head.
Yeah. Sylas, you're next.
I'm gonna use ice knife on the one that is close.
You
Where
can't
I
see them right now
spotted
because
it.
there's just this wall of blackness down the hall. Your light from your lamp is not penetrating the darkness at all.
Do I know where he was last before the darkness was cast?
Yeah, like you could kind of try and shoot for the ceiling and hope. You're going to be rolling at disadvantage, and there'll be an additional potential mischance, like if you're not aiming at the right spot. But if that's what you'd like to do, you can shoot an ice knife kind of towards the ceiling above the head of where Ceedric was at.
I'll do that.
Okay. Go ahead and make your spell attack roll.
Not
And you
gonna
need to
leave
roll
it, but it's
2d20. You're rolling at disadvantage, so you need to roll two dice.
18. The other one was 21.
Oh, okay. Then there's still going to be, I'm going to give it a 50-50 mischance. All right, high or low?
High.
53, you got it. So you actually hit something. Of course, you don't see if you hit something, you just hear a reaction. And ice knife, doesn't it have a small, like 5 foot around it area effect as well?
The target
Maybe I'm
and each
thinking of-
creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
All right. So, Ceedric, and
Thanks, buddy.
Poppy. Ceedric and Poppy, I need you to roll me dexterity saving throws.
Okay, I got
So,
17.
Your minimum, you don't have to roll the damage for the ice knife because for the first part there, Kieran, because your minimum damage would kill it. So you do kill that first one, but you say they get a saving throw versus the so the one next to it.
Dexterity 15.
All right. It missed. The number 2 missed. Well, as far as you don't know that but Ceedric, what would you get on your dexterity saving throw?
I rolled a 17 unless I'm rolling at disadvantage. In which case I rolled a 7.
No, you're not rolling at disadvantage. That's fine.
Okay.
You heard the spell coming and know what he was doing, and same thing with Poppy. You heard something, so you're already on edge. Poppy, what'd you get on your dexterity saving throw?
17.
Okay, you both succeed. So is it half damage or no damage at all? I believe. Yeah, it's no damage. So since you made your saving throw,
damage at all, yeah.
you take nothing. The other thing did not. Roll me 2d6 damage for the other dark mantle.
3.
3 damage. Wow, that's pretty terrible.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. And good. End of the round. Top of the round. Ceedric.
So they didn't kill the one that cast darkness then?
It's in the very back.
Can I...
Is it okay if I use the restroom?
Say again, Bubba? Huh?
Is it okay if I use the restroom?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah. We'll actually, you know what? Since it's the top of the round, we've gone to the 2-hour mark. Let's take a quick break, and that way we'll start over from the top right here. Everyone, potty break, snack break, stretch your legs break. Thank you all for the raid, and thank you for coming. We'll be back in just about 10 or 12 minutes.
Their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
You did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Fencers pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're gnomes.
You know, just a...
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dots. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's dark and eat.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon.
The character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny, like, X over.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep-sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's a lot to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch.
Oh.
Fencer's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow.
Welcome back, everybody. We have our snacks and our empty bladders and our tea. And we're on the first round of, the first turn of the second round of combat. Ceedric, what you doing, sir? You think the one above you, you're pretty sure the one above you is dead because it fell down on your shoulder and flopped on the ground next to you and is not moving.
Okay, I'm wondering if I can grab hold of Poppy, who was in front of me, and pull her towards me and back, hopefully out of the darkness.
Okay. So you're gonna basically, I need you to.
Part of a move, or would it be my?
Well, no. Technically, it's gonna be your action, and then the move will be to move back with her. Because what I'm gonna have you do is you're basically trying to grapple someone in the dark. You know, not aggressively grapple, but it's still a grapple, right? You're still grabbing someone and pulling them back. So go ahead and roll me I believe it's just an athletics check or a strength check if you don't have athletics.
Disadvantage?
Yeah, disadvantage because it's in the dark. You might grab her wrong.
Okay, 12.
12. All right. I wasn't setting the DC very high since she's right next to you. You do grapple her and start to move backwards. Poppy, do you let him pull? You can tell it's Ceedric's hands pulling you back out of the darkness.
He's cooling.
And he's saying it.
Yes.
So, okay. So you move with him. All right. So then what'll happen is, even though it's not your turn, what's going to happen is he's going to grab you and start pulling. And technically, since it's not your turn, you'll get to start acquiescing on your turn. So for now, Ceedric, you're stuck in place.
Yep.
Well, but it's your turn. Like, if you want to let him pull you, then I'll say that you're able to. Now you need to roll me a separate strength check to see if you can pull her back. And it's not going to be a high DC because she's letting you. The first grapple was to grab, and this second strength check is to pull.
If it's just straight. If
16,
it's straight,
perfect.
16.
All right. So obviously, you feel something run past your leg, bumping along the wall, and you are actually able to pull the two of you back out of the darkness. And you see the thing that bumped past you in the dark was her little critter friend. He ran. Smoke ran back out of the darkness along with her. So now you guys see a black wall, and you can hear the things flapping and flopping in front of you in the darkness. And that was your total turn. So next is going to be Kevlar. You don't see anything but a black wall of darkness, and your friends have been pulled out of the darkness just now.
Can I ask a quick question just before I end
Sure.
my turn? Was there one still wrapped around Poppy's head, or did she escape?
Oh, that's right. There was one wrapped around her head. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, you pull her back. So she doesn't see that there's, all she sees, she's having trouble breathing, and she's got this thing wrapped around her head. And you do see that. And now, so does Kevlar. Kevlar sees that there's one of these things stuck to Poppy.
Can I roll to try to get it off? Is that a thing?
The problem is that it's a narrow corridor, and there are two people in front of you. There's nowhere you could move to, unless you wanted to move all the way through them into the darkness yourself, which would be risky. It's too far for you. You don't have reach, so you couldn't attack except with a ranged weapon of some kind.
I do have another throwing axe, but it would be my last throwing axe. I only have two.
Okay, you want to do that?
I might be very confident I might have to roll something really good to where I can actually hit it. I'll give it a shot. Me. Yeah. That's another risky move, but I'm gonna take the risk and try.
Well, we already saw Sylas take the risk, and it paid off well. So let's see how much you guys are a gambling party.
I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna try to hit it with a throwing axe.
Roll that attack, sir.
And then with the 20 dice, right?
Yeah, D20 plus whatever your attack roll is next to your hand axes. 6.
Okay. Got an 18.
Yes, you hit the dark mental square. Go ahead and roll me D6 plus, what is it, 3? No, D6 plus 4.
I got 6.
A 6 total? Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's what you would have needed to kill that other one before. It was at 6 life and you hit it for 5. All right, so you bury your hatchet into the dark mantle on Poppy's head without wounding her, apparently, because you threw it high enough. And the thing is pretty tall and thick. So, all right. If you're done, it's the creature's turn. So they apparently can see just fine in the dark. Number 3 moves up. He sees one of his buddies has already got a meal ticket. He's like, damn, that sucks. He casts darkness on the next half, covering you guys all the way to Kevlar in darkness. Sylas, you're kind of right at the edge of it, standing halfway in it. And this one moves up, and the one that's on Poppy's head has advantage on its next attack roll against her. And your AC is what? 18?
18.
All right. Despite it having advantage and is attached to your head, you're like twisting and turning and pulling, and it can't get its mouth to get a nibble on your cheek. It misses. All right. So that was the creature's turn. Next is Poppy. You want to try shaking this thing off again?
You'll have to guide me here. I'm not sure how this works. So Smoke has very good dark vision, and he has quite a mean attack.
Sure.
He crawled up on me and tried to grab this thing off me out of loyalty, obviously, to me.
Yeah, you could have him attack it. Sure. You would basically just say, yeah, he's gonna
attack.
Uh-huh.
Smoke's attack is separate from mine, right? He has his own.
So he has dark vision, but he, for some reason, can't see in this either. This is magical darkness.
Oh no, I get that. But
Okay,
he also
okay.
has his sense of smell is superior. It's like superior to none, apparently.
That's
According
true.
to the book.
I'll
Giant badgers
say that
have
in this
exceptional sense of
instance,
smell.
yeah, if he crawls up and attacks and tries to bite it, I'll let it be a straight roll for him. So make an attack roll. It's going to be whatever his attack roll added to a d20.
Just trying to remember. So he has a multi-attack and he has which is 2 claws, which would make sense.
Do you want to do the 2 claws then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see how to roll his attack.
Yeah, let me look at your character sheet and see
Ranger
if we.
proficiency bonus for attacks.
Okay, so it's going to
Uses
use
my
your proficiency,
bonus.
right? So that's 2 currently, right? All right, level 4.
Yeah.
Are you guys 2 or 3? Yeah, it's 2. Okay.
2.
So
it's
you're
a
going to
plus
add
2.
2 plus whatever his modifier is. Is he? It's probably going to be his strength bonus, since he's biting or clawing.
That would be 15.
Okay. So you got a total of a 15?
Yeah.
Okay, that hits. Roll his damage. Now, you say he has multi-attack, so he can claw twice.
Makes 2
We'll say, though, that-
claws or 1 bite.
Oh, so you're having him
One
bite
claw.
instead of claw? Makes sense, because he's crawling up you, right? So he would need to bite, yeah.
So it's 1d6. 1d6 plus 3. That's 7.
Nice. Okay. Alrighty. Go ahead. Anything else? Do you want to now try and get it off your head?
Well, yeah, at this point, I'm going to need to try and get it off my head once he's attacked.
Okay, roll me that strength check again. A D20 plus. It's either you're an athletics check, or it's which is a D20 plus your athletics, or it's just a strength check.
Got an 8.
Again? Okay.
I'm not rolling great today.
It's all right. It's still attached to your head. And I'm assuming that's all you're doing?
Can you walk through my square?
Well, I have.
Well, right now she's blind, so she's kind of stuck.
I can't see and I can't breathe properly, so I'm very unaware of my surroundings.
Yeah. Yeah, she's kind of in a panic right now. Her character's experienced nothing like this before.
I couldn't even do a knowledge check. I was so...
All right, so that was Poppy's turn. Last is Sylas.
I haven't done any wisdom or anything back.
That's true.
All right, for knowledge, yeah. If you want to go ahead and roll me your whatever your... it's going to be one of your intelligence-based skills, whether it be history or nature or what are the knowledges again? I need to look at the character sheet again.
Religion.
Yeah, religion. This religion would not apply to this creature, obviously, though. But it's either history or nature
but I
check.
just noticed it was intelligence.
Right.
A nature.
So, what'd you get?
13.
Not really any knowledge, anything that you know about these creatures.
You said I was half in the darkness?
Yes, you're kind of half in and half out of it. You're like standing at a black wall of darkness, and your face is in it. And you're like, you can step back and see with the big 6'8" wall behind you.
Yeah, even if I take a step back, I won't be able to see the creatures, will I?
No, because they're inside the darkness.
That's it. I'm just going to take a few steps back out of the darkness.
Okay, well, you'll have to be behind. You step back around the corner behind Kevlar, but you can still peer around the corner and see the wall of blackness. And make attacks if you want to.
Yeah, that's going to be a gamble again. I don't really want to waste the spell slot on hitting the 3 allies in front of me.
Right.
I'm just going to leave it at that now.
Okay. Top of the round, Ceedric. You're in darkness again. Last you saw, Poppy was struggling to breathe and had one of those things on her. She's right next to you. You technically still had your hands on her, so you know exactly where she and it is at. I mean, it's still going to be a disadvantage, but I'm not going to give you the 50% mischance. So
I'm wondering whether to take a bit of a gamble. To get some kind of upper hand here, because we are a little bit behind. Because I can't see this thing. Is there any way that I can swap positions with her?
With who?
With Poppy.
No, because
since we were
it's not her turn.
I was kind of pulling her last round. Is there any way that I can just...
you were pulling her, but you're both in 30 feet of darkness, so. You know, you got your hands on her. You could pull her back some more if you wanted to, but swapping places with her, I mean, I guess actually, yeah, like you could technically let go of her and try and move past her, but you know that the enemy is just past her. And they're hovering, they're not, yeah. Well, but like you can't get into that square. See what I'm saying? Like they're not 100% in the air. They're kind of hovering halfway, you know, because they've come down from the ceiling. So they're basically taking up that next square. So you can't, but yeah, I would say if you want to, you could trade places with her.
Okay, how tall was the ceiling?
Roughly like 10 feet. Not quite, yeah, about 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to try and swap places with her.
All right, so as long as she's okay with it, then that happens.
Okay, I'm now going to...
Oh, hold on, I haven't agreed to this yet.
Okay, so...
I need to understand what you mean by swapping places with me.
All right, so he is in front, or you're in front of him with the thing on your head, right? And he is basically going to pull you to his square, and he's going to go into your square.
So I'll be the closest to the door?
Yeah.
The exit.
You get the sense he's trying to pull you closer to the big guy who could potentially pull the thing off of you.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So now what you're going to do, Ceedric, that would actually be your action and your move, probably. So
that would be my action and my move, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I can't do anything else.
Okay. Kevlar, you don't know what's going on because it's in the blackness, but you heard shuffling around. And you notice a tail poke out of the darkness a little bit. You think that maybe the two of them have swapped places. And you remember the last thing you saw was that the thing was stuck on her head. And you're right, basically, you're a 5-foot step from her.
Can I try to pull her out?
Yeah, you can take a 5-foot step and grab her tail and pull her if you want.
Do I have to roll for that?
Yes, it would be a grapple check. And if she says it's okay, I mean, I'm sure she's not gonna like her tail pull, but it doesn't mean she, like, it's up to her.
I may or may not have to lightly pull on her tail. Is that okay?
I mean, technically, I wouldn't know if he was going to, right?
Well, he can also say something too.
it.
Yeah, he can also say something too. Do you say anything as you're pulling on her tail?
Verbally tell her, hey, is it okay if I push her tail lightly?
Okay.
I guess I'm going to somehow acquiesce because I can't speak.
Right. It'll happen. Yeah, you'll just sort of let it happen. All right, so Kevlar, you basically grapple her, and since she's going to let you, I'm not going to have you bother rolling. You pull her basically out of the darkness, partially, and you see the dark mantle is above her, and stuck to her, grabbing her. Now the thing is that you that's your action, pulling her and moving her. So that's all you can do right now. But you hear a as you pull on her tail, and
that makes sense.
And Kevlar's turn. Now it's the creature's turn. So the dark mantle on her head, it's gonna try and bite her again. Man, you're getting super lucky. I rolled an 11 and a 12. So I got super close. I got a 17, but I needed an 18 to hit you. So it did not bite you. And you're still having trouble breathing. After 4 rounds of this, I'm gonna have you start rolling Constitution saving throws to see if you are they taking damage or passing out. And then the next one is number 2. Oh, that was number 2. It's with her. You guys see it now, and Ceedric can see it now too, or Sylas. Ceedric, you're on your own here. This thing is going to move. Number 3 is moving forward, and it's going to attack you with advantage in the darkness. What's your AC, Ceedric?
17.
All right, I got a 19, so that's going to hit. The Dark Mantle attaches itself to your head for 4 points of damage. And now you're experiencing what Poppy was experiencing. And the creatures are done. They can't move past each other. So that's number 4 is Poppy. It's your turn. You can again have your little guy who's clinging to you try and bite at it, and you can try and get it off your head if you want to.
All right, and you wanted me to do a Constitution?
No, I said after 4 rounds, but we're not at 4 rounds yet.
All right. Okay, yeah. So we'll have Smoke attempt once again to get this thing off my head.
Oh, Smoke is trying to help you instead of just attacking it. He's going to actually try and help you, because that's different than attacking.
Well, he's a.
Because if he tries to help you, it'll give you advantage on your roll to get it off your head.
Okay. What would I roll then if he's helping me?
It's still going to be your athletics or strength check, strength saving throw or athletics, whichever is better. But you get to roll two 20s and pick the highest die roll. Advantage is always you're rolling two d20s. And by the way, for anybody who asks, you cannot have more than one advantage or more than one disadvantage. They cancel each other out. And even if there are 3 different things giving you advantage, they can only give you advantage once. You just have advantage or not. So, for a little.
Okay, so that was a 15.
15. All right, this time you got it. You pull the thing off your head, detach it from you completely. You can breathe again, and it's floating above your head now. And so that's Poppy's turn. Sylas, you can see one of the things now. It's right in front of you, in front of Poppy, or right above Poppy.
I'm gonna use Chill Touch on the fucker that I can see.
Okay. Chill Touch. That's the one that's a saving throw? Is that correct?
Channeling Chill of the Grave, yo, you need... on the hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage and it can't regain hit points until the end of your next turn.
So it's an attack roll, not a saving throw?
It's an attack roll, yes.
Okay, make your attack roll then, please.
19 to hit.
That's a hit.
And damage is only 3.
Okay. And all right, it has been chill touched. A spectral green, like claw, flies out from you and grabs it, and sucks some of its life out. All right, back to the top of the round. Ceedric, you are now.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Poppy lose health on one of the attacks. She did, didn't she?
She did earlier, yeah.
Then I'm gonna use bonus action healing word. First level.
Oh, right, because your first action was a cantrip. You can bonus action cast a spell. Absolutely, sure. All right, so healing word.
7 health.
All right, Poppy, you get 7 health back.
Well, let me fully heal then.
Okay, you're back to full. All right. Now Ceedric's turn. Sorry I rushed you. I didn't realize you had a bonus action to do.
No worries.
So I can't cast spells whilst in this thing's grasp, right?
It depends on the spell, but yeah, you can cast spells.
I want to cast Thunderwave.
Of course you do.
Wow.
I was wondering when you were gonna notice that. All right.
Because I've been trying to wait for Poppy to get out of the way.
Yep. Well done.
But if I can cast it, I'd like to cast it at level 2, please.
If that's what you want to do. So casting at level 2 gives you an increase of 1d6, so it's going to be 3d8. I believe it's they get a saving throw? Yeah, con save,
They
right?
get a con save.
What's the DC?
14.
Okay, I'm going to have to roll a
Let's-
13 or better on the die. I'm going to have them. I'm going to roll once for both of them because you're hitting number 3 and number 4, right? Because the way Thunder Wave works is 15-foot cube in front of you. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, since there's only 2 of them, I'll roll twice, once for each. And they both still fail their saving throw, so they're going to be taking 3d8 thunder damage and pushed back 10 feet.
Yep.
Which I'm going to actually rule would thrust the one off of it, on you, off of you, potentially. So, but roll your damage first. Big damage, come on.
13, 21. That was
21? Wow.
Yeah,
What?
I rolled a 6, an 8, and a 7.
Wow. Okay,
Second one.
that's really good. Second one, what? No, you roll once. It's an area of effect, so you roll once and it does the same against both of them.
Okay, because that one was crap. Fine.
Yeah.
It's very loud.
Yeah,
as
they
well.
both.
Very, very loud.
The one basically is splatted up against the ceiling, and the other one is pushed away from you. They're still up, but they look really, really hurt.
Hope they enjoy the
Alright.
the thunderous boom with their echolocation
Yeah.
or whatever they're using.
Right, exactly. The echolocation, that's a good point. The sound effect has basically blinded them. I'm going to give them, this is something that not in the rules, but I'm going to rule it. Wow, for 3 rounds, they are effectively blinded now. So they get to experience what they've been doing to you guys. All right, so nice turn there, Ceedric. 2 is Kevlar. You're right next to the thing if you want to give it another whack, Kevlar.
I don't have no more throwing axes, so I'm just gonna swing with my sword and hope I hit it.
All right, so you draw your sword and slash at the thing.
Yep. Yeah. I got 17.
That's definitely a hit, and your minimum damage is gonna slice this thing in half. So number 2 is sliced out of the air. All right. Let me double check something here. I've been doing it wrong. I thought it cast. Okay, so these are unique dark mental in my world. So normally it's supposed to be a darkness aura around them. I made it such that they cast it and it's once per day and it's like a lob, so you can actually get out of it. Whereas if they follow you, then you can't get out of it. So I made it actually a little bit easier for you guys. But yeah. So but them being dead doesn't get rid of it is the only negative. So. So that was Kevlar's turn. Next is going to be the creature's turn. Honestly, they were so scared by that, and again, they're blinded, so they just kind of start flopping around and flapping around in the. You don't know where they're at since you can't see them through the darkness, but they don't do anything on their round. Next is going to be Poppy.
So between myself and them is that wall of black, right? So I can't
Correct.
see them.
You can't see them, yeah.
And I also have Ceedric in front of me, right?
Well, he's some ways in front of you. He's not directly in front of you. You don't know
Yeah,
where
but
he's
if I
at. He's
shot-
somewhere in the darkness.
If I shot an arrow, there's a good chance I'm going to hit him.
It's more likely you would hit him than them, yes.
Yeah. Shoot. I don't really have much I can do.
So,
really.
as a freebie for folks when you're not sure what you can do, I do allow in my 5th ed an old school thing called ready in action. What that is you can basically, it can't be too complex. It has to be fairly simple, but you can say, I pull out my short sword or dagger or long sword, whatever, and I'm going to attack the first enemy that comes within my range. Or, if that guy moves towards me, I'm going to shoot him. Or if that guy attacks my buddy, I'm going to cast a spell at him. You can do things like, a cantrip. You can do things like that. But, so if you want to, you could technically say something like, I'm going to pull out my bow and arrow, and as soon as I see one of those dust mantles things, or dark mantles, I'm going to shoot it.
Okay. Just to clarify once again, my and Smoke's actions are separate, right?
Well, yeah, they are separate. He goes on your turn, but they are separate, yes.
Okay. But these guys are like mid-height, right?
Well, right now you don't know where they're at. They could be anywhere. So. I mean, you could still have him ready in action to claw the first one he sees.
All right, so have us both be ready in action. Myself with my bow, and him obviously with his claws.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. So that was Poppy's turn. Sylas, it's your turn.
How far in front of me is Poppy, and how far in front of me is Ceedric?
Well, Poppy is 10 feet in front of her. You can see her. And she's out of the darkness, halfway out of the darkness. You can't see Ceedric. You have no idea where he's at in the darkness or in the hall. Basically, the entire corridor is just black.
If I was to move in front of Poppy, an angle, my rhyme spinning eyes slightly up, so the edge of the cone would be above where Ceedric's head is. Is that possible?
You could. The thing is, right, I get you. The thing is, it is in the darkness, and so there is a chance that you would get Ceedric directly in it. And it's not your character feels it's just too risky. I'm not saying you can't make that decision. You make whatever decision you want. I'm just saying I'm letting you know what he feels. He feels like it's very risky.
Could we shout at him to get down?
You could. The problem is he can't do it on your turn, right? And since you can't see him,
that's the problem.
He can only do it on his turn, and you don't know when he would get down. So, there's no... Under different conditions, you could probably finagle this, but considering the black darkness in the hall, there's no easy way to do that.
Okay.
Is the creature that was choking Poppy still alive, or is that one dead now?
Oh, it's dead.
Okay.
You see it next to her on the ground.
Then I am gonna... Can I prep that as a spell to use as an action next time?
You know that it will waste the spell even if you don't end up casting it.
Yeah, that's true. That's it.
Now you could just ready in action a cantrip.
Yeah, that's...
The first dark mental you see, you hit with a Chill Touch or one of your other cantrips if you want to. That's an option. You all did hear Ceedric there's no way you didn't hear the Thunder Wave. You knew what he did. You've seen him use that spell before, and so you're pretty sure, he's probably done a significant chunk of damage to whatever was left.
I'm just gonna prop Sacred Flame then.
Okay, that's good. Cantrip Sacred Flame. I like it. I didn't know you had Sacred Flame. That's pretty cool. All right. So back to the top of the round then is Ceedric.
Do I feel that the one that was on me is still fairly close? If I hazard a guess as to where I think it might be and swing for it.
You could try. You don't know for sure, but you could try.
I would like to try.
Okay. Roll me an attack roll at disadvantage, and there will also be a mischance.
Sure. Okay, lowest one was an 11, so that's 17.
Okay. No, normally that might hit, but there is only a 30% chance that you'll actually hit the target. So basically, you don't even have to say anything. I got to roll the percentile dice, and if I roll 30 or below, then you hit miraculously. And I rolled an 11. So you somehow start swinging and waving your staff around, moving around, and you whack the shit out of one of them. And your minimum damage is enough to kill it. And as soon as it dies,
I rolled the minimum.
Yeah, it didn't matter. It doesn't matter. It was at 1 life, so any damage was going to kill it. That first set of that first darkness goes away. And but you guys now see Ceedric halfway out of the darkness, and unfortunately that's all that happens on his turn. And now number 2
I'm gonna go prone.
You're gonna go prone.
I'm going to go prone.
Are you gonna say that you've gone prone because they can see you, so you go prone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna just go prone.
All right.
I'll smash it down. Throw all my weight into it and lie down flat pretty much on top of it.
All right. Kevlar, you're next. One of the dead ones right next to you has your hand axe if you want to pick it up out of it to throw.
Yeah, I'm gonna bend down and try to grip my hand axe out of its body.
All right, you don't even have to try, you're very strong. So you easily just grab the hand axe out, and that'll take your move action. If you want to just randomly chunk your axe down the hall and hope for the best, I'll give you you'll go roll at disadvantage, and I'll give you a 20% chance to hit it.
I'll give it a shot. How far is it?
You have no idea. That's why I'm only giving you a 20% chance. The fact that I'm giving you any chance at all is a miracle.
I think he's going to roll a 7, Bubba. I think you should go for it.
I'm still rolling D20, right?
Yeah, roll your regular attack, which is going to be the D20 plus 6 to see. You have to roll 2 of them because you're rolling at disadvantage, which means you pick the lowest roll. Okay, 17 would hit. 17 with a disadvantage? What was the other one?
They both were the same, believe it or not.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. You have a 20% chance to hit. Unfortunately, I rolled a 57, so you heard your hand axe clink on something. You have no idea. It probably just hit the wall and bounced onto the ground.
I hope so.
3 is the creature. It does something you guys have no idea because you can't see through the darkness. And now it is Poppy's turn.
I guess I'm gonna try hitting it with an arrow.
All right, you're gonna shoot. I cast it at the darkness. No, you're gonna shoot an arrow into the darkness to randomly see if you can hit it. Roll me a disadvantage, and you got a 20% shot.
That would be an 18.
Okay, that's with disadvantage. What was the other roll?
The other roll was, hold on, let me just get this right. So my first roll was a 12 die plus 8. So technically
That's a 20. Okay. If your second was an 18.
And the other one was an 18 because, no, it was a 17. 9 plus 8.
Okay.
My bad.
Good on
17.
you. I won't question you again. Oh my God.
Did I hit it?
I gotta show you what I rolled. I gave you a 20% chance. You can see.
No way.
19. Nice.
It's a 19. It's a 19, which is under 20.
You threw my low roll.
That's so you pin this thing to the door, and the darkness goes away.
Way.
You have defeated the scary stalactite creatures, and Kevlar now pipes up and says, "Oh, those things are dark mantles. Those are nasty."
Yeah, I tell them what it was. Which I feel like I should have probably said it earlier.
Those things were dark mantles. Steve's
They
going to get up
were
and
dark
dust himself
mantles.
off and check himself over because I did take a couple of wounds, but
Yeah, you notice that Ceedric is Sylas. You notice that Ceedric is got a bit of a bite mark on his neck. He's got a bit of a bleeding there.
he doesn't look too bad.
I can fix that. I cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, you cast Cure Wounds. I believe it's a a D8 plus your Charisma modifier or your Wisdom modifier.
Probably.
I'm assuming you're casting Cure Wounds at first level, at the lowest level.
Yes.
I would.
You only took 4 damage.
Okay, so what's your Wisdom modifier? 3?
Yes.
So then your minimum roll will get him back to full. Because you roll 1 plus the 3 is 4. So all right, so you're all back to full. You've used quite a few spells. Well, not a few. You've used a few spells. And you're now in this corridor. You pretty much have realized there's no more traps, at least in this corridor. And you dealt with the enemies that were nasty. Little fun fact for you guys. I think those creatures are there are a few creatures in D&D, both in 3.5 and 5e. It's different from 3.5 and 5e, but there are some creatures that I believe are under CR'd or over CR'd. Some creatures, they have a CR, which is their challenge rating. And there are some creatures that, for their challenge rating, they say that they're not really that tough. Their challenge rating is wrong. But sometimes there's a monster that comes around that's way stronger and scarier than its challenge rating. The challenge rating on a dark mental is only a half, which means it takes 2 of them to make an encounter of a challenge rating of 1, which would mean that 4 of them would be a challenge rating of 2, effectively, 2 to 3, right? But you guys are a 4th level party and you struggled with them. I think personally dark mentals are at least a challenge rating 1 creature, in which case that 4 of them would be a challenging fight for you guys, which it was. All right.
Yeah, the challenging part was the darkness. The darkness is
exactly.
the tough part.
All right, so we'll just say that you guys have licked your wounds and are back to the front, and back, you've cleared, there's no traps. You're at this door. It's a really old door, and you can even tell that you can smell a bit of mildew, and you can hear a bit of dripping and you can actually see some moisture and wetness on the door, and you get the sense that maybe on the other side there's been some sort of rain-off leak that has covered the door and over a long period of time, and it's basically kind of rotted the wood. So you have a couple options as far as getting in this tomb. You do have to check for traps on the door, because that you haven't rolled for yet, though. So if that's what you want to do, someone tell me they want to investigate.
I will roll for traps.
Okay. Did you want to support her?
Yep, I will help.
Okay, then you have advantage. By the way, you guys should probably discuss, since you're working on this, which of you has the better investigation. But
What is yours? Mine's +6.
Yeah, mine's +1.
I rolled 20 to assist.
okay. So then actually, after helping her out, you realize that you're better at it. So you take over. Instead, she's supporting you. She can still be in front as the, the scout. But when it comes to checking for traps, it really needs to be probably the person with the best investigation. So go ahead and roll me. So you got a 20. We'll just say that you figure out that the door there. It looks like there was a poison needle trap on it long ago, but the swelling of the door from the dripping water has tripped it already, and it's all rusted. So what do you guys do to get through this door?
Is it locked, did you say?
Oh yes, it is definitely locked. In fact, the lock is kind of rusty. You think it would be really tough to pick if you even... Do you guys own a set of lockpicks?
Ever kick it?
I do. I could have a go.
Ceedric, so the person, that one's going to be sleight of hand, whoever has the best sleight of hand, which will probably be Poppy, I'm guessing. I could be wrong, it could be the bard. You guys should confer on that. Kevlar asks if you could kick it. While they're mucking around, he's getting his lock picking tools out and discussing it with Poppy on who should use them. Do you give it a kick?
I would like to.
Okay.
I can freeze the lock, and then Kevlar can kick it.
Okay, well, Kevlar, go ahead and roll me an athletics check, because he's already just kind of gone off half-cocked while you guys are discussing what to do, and has kicked the door. So go ahead and roll me an athletics check, which is a D20 plus your athletics skill.
I'm gonna see what my athletics is. I don't forget where my athletics were.
So if you look at your skills, it's going to be I believe it's the first one. Your athletic skill. Oh, sorry, it's not the first one. It's going to be Looks like you have a what is that? A 6? So you're going to add 6 to whatever you roll.
Let me give you the roll. That's 26.
He rolled a natural 20.
Yep.
He busts the door open, because it was already rotted and festering and falling apart for the most part. But some of the iron bands are sort of still in place, but he basically, with a swift kick, knocks the door open enough that you all can kind of squeeze through without even bothering. So what you see on the other side, I'm assuming you still have your light sources, right?
Peter's gonna wrap his tools back up and put them back in his bag.
All right.
He's gonna give you a look like, okay.
Couldn't help myself.
Good job we're not going to need that door if we ever have to retreat, huh? Okay, last round I was about to cast Shatter on the thing. Kill that last piece.
That would have been it. How many spell slots? Like, you're only level 4. How many spell slots do you have left? How many did you guys use up out of curiosity?
I use 1 second level spell slot, and that's it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're using
I
cantrips
used one
otherwise?
first level.
No, I just cast
Jeez,
Thunder
one-
Wave by swinging my staff the rest of the time.
Oh, right, because you're monk. And what about Sylas? How many did you use?
I've used in total 1 level 2 and 2 level 1. So I've got 2 level 1s left and 2 level.
Okay, cool. You guys are doing fine. Alrighty. So, what you find is an antechamber in the next, past this corridor, the antechamber of the tomb. You see, in this antechamber is stored tools and pots full of tools and pots and rotting old scaffolding. Of course, the rotting door you just broke down. At the end of the chamber on the other side, directly across from the door you just came in, or that you just caved in, you see another door. This one, though, is a metal door, like an fully iron carved door, and the wall is carved stone. And it's an old architecture that you guys don't recognize. Definitely the same architecture you've seen so far, but for sure, like, all of this is, again, it seems like an ancient tomb of some forgotten important person.
Okay, we should check for traps in here. Ceedric's gonna push past and start.
Okay, roll, since it's a pretty small chamber, yeah, I'll let you roll once for the whole room.
19.
You do not seem to find any traps in the chamber at all.
Okay, room's clear.
All right, so he checked for traps. Now you guys are at this door, but there's, again, the storage, as I described it, stored tools and pots and crates, and rotting old scaffolding. What do you guys do next?
We might as well have a look in the crates, right?
So you're gonna search the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was the door trapped?
He hasn't. He has to check the door separate from the room. So, everybody who wants to search through the crates and the pots and the piles of tools and such, and the rotting scaffolding, just roll me an investigation check.
I got 24.
22.
10.
18.
All right, searching through everything. Pretty much everything that in here is rotting and valueless. The pots and crates are full of valueless offerings. Mostly just like old rotted herbs and such. You get the sense that this was a chamber for a combination of things. This chamber was the antechamber for the people who built and closed this tomb, so it held their foodstuffs for the time that they were doing it, and scaffolding and their tools. But also some of the barrels are here where people could come leave offerings for the person who was entombed here. And basically you find a barrel of rotting herbs and junk, nothing valuable. But you do also find a really old, like, little campfire, not camp, but like a pot cooking fire that's obviously been burned out ages ago. This place must be, like from hundreds of years ago, you think. And back before you got your kingdom even knows any history of this land. And there's interestingly, there you notice that it was a pretty big pile, and they use it as a cooking pot fire, but there's also a pile of burned scrolls and scroll tubes. And anybody who got a 20 or better on their search finds that one of the scroll tubes, the scroll inside survived the burning of the stuff, and it is still intact.
Can we see what's on the scroll?
Ah, you did. Okay. As the historian, I'm going to tell you to take it out of the tube very, very carefully. Grabbing it.
Okay. You take a look at the scroll, and you're pretty sure it's a divine scroll. And since you are even though you're only a sorcerer, but you're also that specialist kind of mage or cleric sorcerer kind of thing, right? You recognize it to be a clerical divine scroll of some kind. You think that with some time studying it, like probably overnight, you could probably figure out what kind of scroll it is and be able to cast it. But not right at this moment. You're still a little inexperienced.
I'll take the scroll, carefully take the scroll, put it back in the holder, and put it in my backpack.
Okay. Do you tell everybody what you find? What you find out about?
I'll do a brief description of that. It's a divine kind of scroll, but I'm unsure what it really is, so I would like to investigate and study it at a later moment in time.
Add a character to bards, but you're the bard of lore, correct?
Yeah, I have identify as well, so I'm just reading identify to work out if I can tell what scrolls are. But I think
identify isn't going to be useful here, but your bardic skills, you could have a look at it if you wanted to ask him to let you have a look at it.
Well, actually, yeah. Let me have a look.
Right.
I'll hand him the scroll.
Come on, Silas. Let me have a look.
I'm gonna let you roll I'm gonna have you roll a religion. And while you're looking at it, he's gonna look over your shoulder. You also can roll in a religion there.
20.
Sylas. Wow.
I rolled a 17. This
Nice.
My worst skill is religion.
That's ironic. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15. Okay, both of you, in discussing it together, figure out that it's a clerical scroll of remove curse.
Hey.
Very handy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will definitely
Kind of
help.
lucky, but you get the sense that either the gods, either fate is looking out for you, or maybe there was a reason why there were some remove curse scrolls being burned here. So, at any rate, that's all you find in this antechamber. What do you do next?
Was I listening in on this conversation, or?
Oh yeah, you're there. You're right there in the chamber. You all know what's going on.
So, do you all think maybe there's a bunch of burnt, remove curse spells because possibly this place is cursed or the door is cursed?
I think maybe it's just a strange coincidence set forward by the universe.
I don't know about
Teach us some
coincidence.
We haven't investigated the door yet. So sure.
No,
we do
haven't.
not know the language on it.
I'd say that every experience, no matter how bad it seems, hold a blessing of some kind. Maybe this is the teachings of Sylas to not jump ahead so hastily when it comes to things we don't understand. And this is the end of that lesson.
When he says that jump ahead, the child is jumping ahead, I give him a dirty look.
Now,
So-
this door.
Yeah. Are there any stalactites?
No, there's no
checked to see-
stalactites in this chamber. This place was sealed.
I'm not doing that again. She says that she rubs her tail.
Nice role playing. I love it. She's already got a new phobia unlocked. All right. So I take it you guys are going to investigate the door now for traps.
Yeah.
Roll your investigation. Anybody who has the skill can actually roll to support. If you don't have it as a skill, then you can't roll to support.
I rolled an 11, so that's 17.
You don't think that the door is trapped.
It's locked though, right?
It is.
Step aside, and I'm gonna prepare my Ray of Frost to see if I can free lock. Can open it.
Hang on a second.
So you
Before
do
you do that,
know
Silas.
this is an actual the whole door is iron and the lock is kind of attached to the built into the door. So one of those old school, you could try that if you want to. It's what casting it? What spell again? Chill touch.
I wanted to cast Ray of Frost, but Ceedric stopped me, so he wants to. I think he wants to do the lock picking first.
Leslie, Kevlar, how's your foot? Because I think this might be more of a challenge. Secondly, if we freeze the lock till it breaks, and we can't force the lock, force the door, that is, there is no way of getting this thing open.
Yeah.
So can we just try and open it like a normal key first, and then when that fails, you guys can go crazy on it. Do whatever you like.
I've got a crowbar on me as well, so we can pry it open.
Let me try
I don't
that.
see any switches on the walls or anything
So
behind the crates.
who has the? There don't appear to be any switches on the wall. No, you didn't find anything like that.
I'll just look at the door and be like, I ain't kicking that one.
All right, Ceedric, you who has the best sleight of hand skill? Because that's what you need to unlock locks.
So mine's +6, and I have proficiency with these tools.
Yes.
Okay, that's probably you then.
Go ahead.
The
And I have
bard is the
tools,
rogue.
And there is no way that you take a man's tools and use them. It's like taking a swordsman's sword. Oh, 23.
Okay, you easily pop the lock, and the door creaks open.
Very carefully wraps his tools back up into cloth little holders and puts them away.
All right, it's gonna take me a bit to draw this one.
I think I saved you from a bruised toe, Bubba.
Yeah, I don't think I was going to be able to kick that door in. It's metal. The rusted door is different from a metal door.
Could have used them as a battering ram.
That would
Voiced weapon and such.
be kind of funny. The question is, would you be strong enough to pick me up and just ram me in there?
I don't really have the high strength, so probably no.
It'd be funny to see though.
Imagine having to save you with a shatter spell.
Yo, heave ho!
Well, there's scaffolding, so maybe we can tie a rope in between. Swing.
Rotten scaffolding. Cave in.
We can swing at least once. Come on.
I'm gonna read this to you. Oh, I need to.
Get in there, Kevlar. Get whatever that is.
Where's this scanning for traps again?
You have breached what appears to be the inner tomb. A giant stone. That's not big enough. Let me make something. Find something bigger that fits. It's not that. I guess that's sort of big. Yeah, that looks big and imposing. It's not giant. Giant's wrong. A large stone statue of an ancient unknown warlord dominates a raised dais in the back of this chamber, as well as 4 large pillars rising to the ceiling. The round things on there. There are 3 sarcophagi near each of the walls, with the one on the back wall behind the statue being the largest of the 3. The statue holds a large metal rod pointing down at the ground. There are 2 dusty old suits of armor flanking each side of the dais. What do you do?
So, who's going in there first?
I would like to just everybody back here for a second while I use a ritual cast to detect magic.
Okay. So he asks you guys to hang back and watch from this chamber for 10 minutes while he ritually casts detect magic. So you guys are anxiously watching. Here, we'll just sort of, like, he'll be right here, and you guys will be like, hovering next to him.
What do you
All right,
guys
you
need to
ritually-
Need some room.
You ritually
Breathing down
cast
your neck.
detect magic, and you detect an aura of magic coming from the 2 suits of armor that the 2 old dusty suits of armor that are on each side. You see where I drew them right here?
Yeah. See them. That's circles.
And you see, let me see if there's anything else. And that's the only magic that you see emanating at this time. And I believe it's a minute per level.
Just checking. Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Oh, up to 10 minutes. Okay, sorry. I'm thinking of 3.5 then. All right. Concentration up
Yeah,
to
and
10
I
minutes.
learned the School of Magic as well. So I'm imagining it's concentration.
Let me see.
Whether I'm right or not.
Let me see here.
Good job.
I'm gonna nervously whisper in Ceedric's ears. You see any stalactites?
No.
Forever scarred by stalactites.
Right? You
I'll
try
take the
being
time.
stuck under one of those things for 4 turns.
I'll take the time until.
It was nice and quiet.
Sorry for your tale. Probably was pretty painful.
It's fine.
I know,
Bear with me a second.
Can't see.
Just the 5 lives left. And, copy, huh?
No. Didn't die. I'm actually going to make a note of that as opposed
I'm just gonna say that the magical aura radiating from the dusty old suits of armor is enchantment magic.
There's trace magic on the suits of armor. Be wary if we enter them.
Do you think they'll
Good.
attack?
Well, it could be a trap. Could be anything.
Fun.
Could even just play a sound when we enter. It's some important person's tomb, but it's enchanted. Of course, they could explode,
Oh, don't even say that.
but there's no stalactites in there, so
Does your special little detect magic thing also tell us if there are dead people that are going to come alive in those coffin things?
tell me if necromantic magic's been used to cast spells on something within. But who knows? You're looking at
What do
this
you
in a 2D way. You could enter, the armor suits could activate, causing a chain reaction of other things. I'm just telling you what I see. The teacher has opened the door as it will. The students need to go in by themselves. This is what I can offer.
We won't know until we walk in.
Correct.
True.
All right, who's gonna go first?
I'll go first.
All
Being
right,
a tank, that
Kevlar-
makes sense.
Good choice. He kind of
All right,
ushers you
Kevlar is
forwards.
gonna walk in first. Anybody else?
I'll walk
follow.
right behind him.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'll take the rear this time.
All three of us
Alright.
can hide behind Kevlar, so we'll shuffle in behind. Like,
All right, you guys opt to enter the room without checking the floor for traps, and luckily nothing happens. As you guys enter the chamber, you all kind of just step in a ways, feeling a little wary. Kevlar, everyone is kind of filed in behind you. Where do you go? What do you do first? What? Who wants to do what?
Look at the stick.
How about, can I open one of the caskets?
All right. First of all, you need to tell me which one you move toward,
we're going straight
if
for
you want to
baskets.
attempt it.
To the left, I think. It's kind of hard to.
All right. This one. You want to go to this one?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So you step towards this one, and as soon as you pass the threshold of these two giant columns that are holding up, they're like Roman cathedral-style columns that are holding up the ceiling. As soon as you pass the threshold, suddenly you guys see the magic in the armor activate. They suddenly start to glow and start to shake violently as they animate forward. One of them, though, is grown so crusty and rusted that it starts to animate and then just falls apart. The other one, though, is fully intact. Let's see here. Where did that one go? I have a model that I like to use for this because it's perfect.
Paying me my curiosity.
Oh, where did I put that one? Not there.
Might get yourself a new suit of armor out of it though, Bubba.
I don't
Here we
know
go.
how strong it is. You don't even know. You know, it could be something really mean. Who knows?
Oh, that's
Oh.
nice.
That looks really cool.
So it's this one that animates. And now I need you all to roll me initiative.
Need a good roll.
Okay.
Oh, 60, 20.
And I'll tell you when I. Okay. Kevlar.
Got a 19.
Again? Damn. Ceedric.
Yes, sir.
I got 20.
Sylas.
23.
Poppy.
11.
She's the one who has alertness, and she keeps going last. Apparently, this tomb has got her spooked.
I'm having a
right.
bad roll day, I guess.
Yeah, let me roll for the animated armor. All right, Ceedric. No, sorry, Sylas. You see this armor animate. The other one did too, but it fell apart. So
I'm gonna cast Prime's Binding Eyes on it.
huh?
Prime's Binding Ice.
Oh, isn't that like a group?
Well, I'm going to take care that I get the other statue as well. Shoot it aside to come alive.
All right,
It's
so
a 30-foot cone.
30-foot cone. So you want to move like over here to get it both, or over here to try and get them both? Let's see.
I was thinking more stand
25.
pretty much beside Bubba and then aim it towards.
So this is not an
Bubba.
animated armor. This is just a statue. The other animated armor is over here.
And that one is dead, or
Well, it
not
fell apart.
but-
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just stand where you put me there, and then I'll cast
All right, let me double check. You said it's a 30-foot cone?
30 foot. Yes.
You'd have to probably be right up on it to be able to get the other one, but you could do that if you want to.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
It's con 15. Yeah, Constitution 15 Constitution saving throw.
And it's half damage if they succeed.
No, if they succeed, half damage, and it isn't hindered by ice. If it doesn't succeed, will have his movement speed reduced to 0.
Oh, okay. Well, it failed, so first do your damage.
That's a 3d8. 16 damage, cold damage.
Wow. And you said that it's, for how long is it basically, you said its movement is to 0 for how long? Until your next turn?
Does it? Oh no, for 1 minute or until another creature within reach uses an action to break away the ice. So,
What's
yeah,
the
1
spell
minute.
again?
Rhymes Binding Ice.
Rhymes It was the one that I recommended to you, wasn't it?
That's the one you suggested to me.
Yeah. Oh, it can take its action to break out of the ice. I see. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. It or somebody else can. So basically, it makes it waste its turn trying to break out of the ice. All right. So well done. So that was initiative 1, Ceedric. Number 2 is Kevlar. No, sorry, Sylas. Now Ceedric. I was looking at the old initiative order. Sorry.
Has anything changed with the magic in this room?
No.
With regards to anything else?
No.
The thing that I was going to do is going to break your ice. That's the problem.
Oh.
You mind?
Well, you can't ask him. It's in the middle of combat.
I'm going to do it because it's what Ceedric would do. I'm going to cast Shatter on it.
Okay. Shatter.
I'm going to position it because it's a 10-foot radius sphere so that it doesn't get that pillar.
It's a 10-foot radius sphere, huh? I have one of those.
If I can. I want to try and avoid the.
I believe this is a. So you want to basically position it like this.
Yep.
You don't want to hit the column or the statue, just the armor.
No. Yep.
Okay. All right, that's doable.
So that's a difficulty for DC 14 Constitution saving throw with disadvantage because it's made of stone crystal or metal.
Because it's made of what?
Either stone crystal or metal.
Oh.
It's disadvantage.
Well, it got a 3, so it definitely failed.
So that's 3d8 thunder damage.
Yep.
Oh Jesus, 20.
Wow.
Okay.
Huh.
You guys easily annihilate the animated armor.
Didn't stand a chance.
D8s are my favorite today.
Now you're standing in this spooky old tomb. I'll reread it to you one more time. A large stone statue of an ancient unknown warlord dominates a raised dais in the back of this chamber, as well as 4 large pillars rising to the ceiling. There are 3 sarcophagi near each of the walls, with the one on the back wall behind the statue being the largest of the 3. The statue holds a large metal rod pointing down at the ground. There are 2 dusty old suits of armor destroyed on the floor. Yeah. What do you guys do next?
I would like to investigate the metal rod that the statue is on.
All right, so Ceedric is going to.
Without touching it, I'd like to.
So Sylas stops everybody and says we should check for traps. So, oh my gosh, another raid. Epsy. Thank you, Epsions. Big stormy hugs to you guys. Love you all. Tan. Warm hugs. You give each other warm hugs for me. All right. From across the continent. So anyway, we'll get back to the adventure here. All right, so everybody's kind of standing out in the middle of the room, but Sylas points out, hey, we should probably check for traps. So does everyone freeze while they... Okay, so I'm gonna let you go ahead and roll for traps. And I'll let you
12.
roll twice for each half of the chamber.
12 for the first half. And
No, I'm sorry,
14.
it's gonna be quadrants. You're gonna have to roll 4 times each quadrant.
Okay. 12, 14, 18, and 23.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. as far as you can tell, based upon your searching everything, there are the only sort of trap was the magical one that you're not even sure how it worked. You're guessing that whatever magic those things were made of were radiated, and once you got within a certain distance of them, they animated. And one could animate the other too. But obviously this tomb is so old that one of them was malfunctioning. And there's no mechanical traps, no magical traps as far as you can tell.
Okay, now to check out that rod.
Now what? Yeah, okay, so he's gonna go investigate the rod. Ceedric is gonna investigate the rod. I believe that Kevlar wanted to go check out this sarcophagus.
Yeah, so
all right, what's Sylas gonna do?
I'm gonna stand with Ceedric.
All right, you're gonna help him
I think he's at the
open up
the big tomb, I guess.
Hmm?
Was Ceedric
So you're gonna-
somebody-
So Sylas is checking out this smaller one on the left. Ceedric, or did you? And then Ceedric is checking out the statue with the metal rod. So are you helping Kevlar, or you want to go check out the big deal?
Then I'm gonna check out the bigger tomb.
All right, and you know it's
The big
not
one in the
trapped. Are you just sort of investigating a way to open it?
Well, just for to see if I can find writing on it, maybe a way to open it as well. But I'm gonna wait till the rest.
So
of
there is more of that ancient writing on it. Apparently, it's the guy's name, but again, it's written in an ancient dialect that you're unfamiliar with. What's Poppy doing? You're just kind of observing while they're doing this stuff? Or do you have something else you want
I'll
to
go
do?
to the one on the right.
All right. So Sylas is investigating the knowledge of it. You're investigating what, a way to open it, or are you both investigating a way to open it?
I'm having, since I haven't had an opportunity to do this today, I'd like to, don't know if I'm saying this right, I want to cast Speak Animals or ritual cast Speak Animals.
Is Speak with Animals a ritual spell? Does it say? Let me double check it.
It's just under my spells right now.
No, I know. I need to determine if.
Give me 1 minute. Okay, I need.
It is a ritual cast.
Okay. Yeah, it is. It is. Where do you see that? Oh, I see it. Ritual next to it. Yeah. Gotcha. So yes, you could take 10 minutes to ritual cast it, and then you'll speak with animals for however long the duration is. All right. So you're gonna be over there next to that sarcophagus, ritual casting a spell while they're farting around with the other ones, so you can have a chat with animals. Okay. While you're doing that, let's go over, since he had to go to the restroom, we'll do him last. What you doing with that sarcophagus, Kevlar? Are you gonna? He's already said that it's not trapped. Are you gonna try and open it?
I would like to try to see if I can open it, or maybe look for a secret button or something to open it, if there's something like that.
All right. I forgot to switch back, since we're not in combat. Switch back to this scene here. Oh no, actually, because then you can't see the map. Never mind. Woohoo! Fake out. All right. So you're gonna go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me. There's no button or anything. It's just a sealed stone sarcophagus. Well, sealed by the weight of the giant stone slab on top. You can try and move it off. Just roll me an athletics check. D20 plus your athletic skill.
Okay, let me roll the dice. 26.
Wow. What did you roll? A 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Back there on the side today, I guess.
He easily slides the top of that sarcophagus off. It slides to the ground, and inside you find the mummified remains of some ancient person in fine regalia, but everything is rotted away. There do appear to be some small trinkets of gold and silver within the sarcophagus. Just at a glance, without searching, you're just looking down and you see, dusty cobwebs and spider webs and this spiderweb covered mummy of some person in fine regalia, and there's some fancy looking gold and silver trinkets in there laid next to them. Their stuff was buried with them.
I would probably tell the others that there's some gold or trinkets over here.
Okay.
Just so they know.
Okay. And then since Kieran's back, let's have Sylas. What are you doing? Are you trying to open it, or are you just trying to investigate get some knowledge about it?
I was trying to investigate it last time.
Okay.
I do want to see. I'll call out to Ceedric to see if he can check for traps or something like, and otherwise we want to open it.
Well, he's already checked for traps. He's already determined that there aren't traps on anything external. That's possible. Inside there might be a trap, but for the most part, he's pretty confident that the sarcophagi are not trapped.
I want to try and open it.
All right, roll me an athletics check. If you don't have athletics as a skill, then it's just a straight strength roll. You add your strength modifier to the d20.
A dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay, this wimpy little mage is like, oh, but he strains and is able to move the lid of the sarcophagus off, and inside, there definitely appears to be, again, the mummified remains of some VIP. And obviously this one looks like they were buried in some sort of masterworks armor, and also inside is laid on their chest is a masterworks shield, a really fine looking, unusual quality and round. It's really different than your typical kind of heater shield, and but it's metal, and there's some gold, silver, and trinkets in there. Minor, from what you can tell at a glance, but you haven't appraised them at all.
Can I check what it's worth? The stuff inside, and investigate the shield?
You could roll an investigation of the worth if you want, but you would first need to, actually take the time, you and Kevlar, to pull all the loot out of the two coffins, if that's what you want to do first.
I will call out to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Well, I know that Ceedric has some magic. Maybe he can detect the magic on the shield.
Okay. While they're doing all this, Ceedric, you're investigating the rod.
Yes.
Roll me an investigation check.
Statue's stone, right?
Yeah, the statue is stone. The rod in his hand is metal.
14.
You're not sure. There's something strange about the statue and the rod, but you're not exactly sure. why would they? Wouldn't they? Normally you would just have the statue of the rod as well instead of the metal rod. That's all you can tell from right off the bat, though, from your initial search. And you hear them talking about treasure in the other sarcophagi and a masterwork shield, apparently.
Okay. It's going to continue with seeing if the rod could be pried free.
All right, so one more investigation. This time, since it's a second roll, you're trying one more time. Roll with advantage.
23.
You do figure out that the way it's laying in the hand, the way it's designed, that if you push it up and twist it, you can slide it out. And then you would have this, it's a pretty thick, it's made of basically, iron, so it's got some oxidation on it, but it's basically in decent shape. And it seems rather odd that they would make it such that the rod could do that way. There's even a metal notch built in so that it would go into the stone hand and twist into place. And
so, if I can continue, if you're jumping to somebody else, let me know. But he's going to look for. I have a feeling that this is meant to go somewhere or be used for something. So he's going to go and check the door lock, for example, and then start checking the sarcophagi to see if there's a slot.
So it's a big metal round rod. It's much thicker than the door lock. But you're looking around the room for now. Okay, now we're back over to, while you're doing that, now we're going to go over to, go ahead, but did you have anything else to add?
No, he's just going to check the pillars and the sarcophagi and the dais to see if there's a slot or somewhere.
So now instead of searching for traps, you're searching for
holes.
Holes and or secret doors, concealed doors, things like that. All right, I'll have you roll an investigation check, but I'm going to move over to Poppy now. Poppy, you have finished casting your spell while they're jerking around with the coffins. What are you going to do?
So there was a question I probably should have asked before I cast this. Am I role-playing both of us?
If you're talking to your animal, you don't have to. I will role play your character. I usually role play the NPCs and pets and animal companions and stuff. If you're okay with that.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. Then I'm gonna ask. Give me a second. I still get scared of role play, by the way.
You're fine.
Smoke, darling, are you okay? Did you get hurt?
It's like, no, that the shadows were super scary, and that place was super stinky, and those weird things were trying to eat your head. But can I have a snacko now? I was a good boy.
You're a very good boy, and you're gonna get a snacko as soon as we get out of this terrible place. And thank you so much for trying to help me. I appreciate you so much.
Well, of course, I love you. Of course, I would take care of you.
So I need to ask you one more favor, Smoke. So I'm not very big, right? And I'm not super strong, right? But if you and I work together, then we could push the top of this box off. Yeah? So if the two of us go and stand next to each other at the top, and we both give it a good push, we might just be able to get this off.
Okay, I'll try whatever you want me to do. I'll do that. That sounds good.
So yeah, we're gonna try and push it off together.
Do we have? Can we have the fruit snacks later then?
Yes, I promise you can have all the fruit snacks you want. You've been such a good boy.
All right. So you both try and push on this thing, and he like stretches up to try and reach it, and he can barely reach it. He's like, oh, and you can tell he's not really helping you at all, but he's trying. Like, he thinks he's helping you, but you know he's not making an impact because of his little size and his, just the reach and everything. What?
Just a reminder, he is a giant badger.
Right, a giant badger is still like the size of, like a hound, though, right? It's not giant. He's literally still a small creature that's he's a medium-sized creature, right? So,
okay, because he's got a pretty high strength index.
What is his strength?
He is a 13 plus 1.
Yeah, I mean that's above average, but the thing isn't necessarily like you have to think about. So a badger is about this big, right? Like the size of a cat or a small dog. A giant badger is effectively the size like a cane corso, right? So the problem is that because he's an all four legs creature, him getting up to push, like he doesn't have the right kind of lever. He can try. I'll say that he'll give you a +1 to you whatever you roll, not advantage, just a +1.
Okay, we might have to review this letter just so we can go through what you and I discussed prior.
Why did we discuss something else? I apologize if you can call me out if I've forgotten. It's been a year.
So he's been he's a little over half my size.
And how tall are you?
I am 5'2". My character's 5'2".
All right, so he's about 3 feet tall then. Right, so this sarcophagus is, basically 4.5 feet off the ground. So imagine a 3 foot tall quadruped stretching up, right? They're not going to have the same kind of leverage to really give a good push. Now, if, for example, you had him get behind it on the wall where he could push against the wall, then that's different. If you're trying to push it the other way, and then you could get to the side of it and pull. Now, if you want to say that you're doing that, then I'll say that you can have advantage with him helping you.
No, I'll stick to what I said originally.
Okay. Okay.
I just need to get a better understanding of his abilities because, according to what you and I wrote, he's very tenacious. He's very good at digging, which would give me the idea that he has potentially good upper body strength. But I get where you're coming from, and I'll stick where you're going to. So, rolling a d20 with an additional +1 for him.
Okay.
I'm doing a strength, right?
Yeah, either strength or athletics. If you have athletics as a skill, if you don't, then it's just.
I'll go with athletics then. Yeah, I'll go with athletics. So that's a 16 roll plus my 3, and his 1 gives me a 20.
Nice. All right, you're able to, with your little helper's help, push the lid off, and just like I described before, the sarcophagi holds an ancient mummified remains and a few small trinkets of gold and silver in the dusty cobwebs and spider webs beneath.
All right, so I'll call out to the rest and say, all right, same thing here. Just a couple of trinkets that might be worth selling, but I don't see anything particularly special.
All right, so Ceedric is searching everywhere in the room, just in the room itself. I actually, in this instance, Ceedric, I need you to be kind of specific. So everybody else is sort of, can I assume that everyone's kind of digging the gold and silver out of the,
yes.
Is that what everybody's doing? Sylas, Kevlar, are you good with pulling the treasure out?
Yeah, but I'm being very cautious about it.
Okay. All right. You guys are... Sylas?
Can I do an Arcana check on a shield? Find out if it's something magical.
So arcane check doesn't let you see if something's magical. It just kind of you use your knowledge if you think if you kind of already know something's magical to determine what kind of magic, things like that, or to figure magical things out. But the only way to determine if something is magic is detect magic.
Okay.
And so technically speaking, Ceedric would have to ritually cast it again, because by the time we got to this point, the other one had kind of run out.
I'll wait till
opening the room,
magic then.
He couldn't see the detect magic. If anything was magical, wouldn't be able to see it in an enclosed sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Just so you know, because
that makes sense. No, yeah. I'll wait till Ceedric does the detect magic on the items in the sarcophagus and the rod. I have a suspicion that might be a magical rod as well.
Well, he would have seen that it was magical when he did a detect magic on the room when he first entered, if the rod were magical.
Oh, yeah.
It's not magical. Yeah. I'll tell you this. We'll just say that the three of you pull out all the loot, the silver and gold trinkets from the different coffins, and the masterwork shield. The shield is really nice. I believe, Kevlar, your current shield is just a regular shield, right?
Yes, it's a normal shield.
Yeah, I mean, this Masterworks one doesn't really give you any special advantages other than it's a little bit lighter and feels sturdier and stronger, and it's in great shape. If you wanted to potentially, whoops, about scratched that right out of my ear. If you potentially wanted to swap out and the party was okay with that, just so you know. But now I'm going to assume that you just pulled out the trinkets without a thorough searching inside the sarcophagus. And I'm also going to assume, because this is based upon what you guys told me, that Ceedric, you have searched the room. Based on what you're telling me, you're searching the walls, the statue, the sarcophagi, the outside of the sarcophagi, and the columns. You don't find anything that seems unusual to you in any of those places, without even
I searched the statue, correct?
Yes, you did search the statue.
Okay.
Actually, I'll have you roll. Actually, I'm not even going to bother having you roll. You don't find anything in searching all of that stuff. The only places you haven't searched in this room are inside the sarcophagi.
That was going to be my next thing. I'm looking for maybe false bottom or something like that, maybe.
Which sarcophagi are you going to search first? While you're searching, the other guys can roll. What was it I had you roll to determine the value of treasure again? Investigation?
I think it was investigation.
Uh-oh. Crap. Really? Let me just swap out. Why would it be?
Battery.
Battery low.
Mm-hmm.
Can't put the left one in the right ear. I tried. It wasn't going to work. Say something, guys.
Thankfully.
Want to?
Wow, that's so weird. Why would it? I got to get me a better pair. It shouldn't be out of charge. It's annoying. All right, I'll have Sarkity order me something better than that cheap crap. All right, where were we?
Rolling for.
You mentioned something about investigation.
Yeah, so whoever wants to roll an investigation to determine what the value of the trinkets is.
Are we rolling for whatever each one of us pulled out? Or as a
I'll
whole?
have you roll for all three of them. You can combine them all together. It'll be easier, I suppose.
I think Poppy has the higher end, right? Next to.
That would be Ceedric actually, but he's busy right now.
I've got a +2, so I'll roll on.
Yeah, you do the roll on that then. Unless Kevlar
the
what's
worth.
your intent.
The worth might change if we find out anything's magical.
Sorry?
It might be worth waiting until we see whether any of it's magical.
I mean, I can try to roll with my 10
So-
is only a 3.
So he's going to take the time to ritually detect magic again. So we do that. You guys wait 10 minutes, and you look and see your detect magic is even in the sarcophagi, the loot that you've gained inside the sarcophagi, the mummified remains. Nothing else is magical. And I just want them to roll real quick to identify the value of the treasure that you found.
Are we all rolling, or just one of us?
Whoever wants to roll. You're just rolling a d20 plus your int, or if you have the investigation as a skill, then you roll investigation plus the d20. What'd you get there, Sylas?
11.
Okay. What'd you get, Kevlar?
6.
Okay. What'd you get, Poppy?
16.
Okay. The other two guys are like, man, it could be worth like 10 gold or 1,000. And you're like, nah, you think that each bundle of trinkets from each sarcophagi was worth about 100 gold each, for a total of about 300 for all 3 sets of trinkets.
Okay.
And now, Ceedric, looking around. Oh wow, it's about. Don't worry, we'll wrap up right after this. This will be a good time here. So Ceedric, you look around. Nothing's magical. I'm gonna assume that you search all the sarcophagi. Roll me for the left one first. You're basically turning up the mummy and looking around, and you don't find anything in that left one. What about the warlord's one?
24.
You don't find anything there either, which surprises you, underneath the mummy or in it or anywhere. And the third one on the right.
24 again.
You, underneath, like down the middle of the back, in the sort of the middle of the, almost the middle of the sarcophagus, not the middle, like the first 1/3 of the sarcophagus, underneath the mummy, you find a hole, and it looks like the hole, there's a bit of round stone where the hole would go into, almost like the rod goes into it and then moves the stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna call everybody over.
What'd you find?
The hole.
Hole?
Yeah,
Is the
that
right
this-
hole?
That this rod fits into. And I want to make sure everybody's aware that I'm doing it before I do it.
And he
Okay.
lets you all know that there's no magic. So, you guys gonna try it?
Yeah.
All right.
Put it in there.
You scooch the mummy aside. You shove the rod in, and it fits perfectly. You feel that it can twist just like it did in the statue to pop in place. And as soon as you do, you find that it actually comes in at a slight angle when you finally get it to slip in. And you're able to twist it this way. And when you do, you feel it crunching and then pop. And with that, you hear a grinding sound, and directly over here, this was the one I'm talking about. This is what you found it all in this one. Over here, you find the wall opens up from opening the lever, and it actually leads in to a corridor. And the corridor, basically, it's a small 10-foot corridor. Trying to make it all work here. Actually, it's more than 10 feet. It's 25 feet, and then it turns. And you look, and it opens up into an archway. And I'll just because we're close to wrapping up for the evening, you guys search the hall. You're like, oh my gosh, we found a cool secret door, and you check the corridor for traps. You don't find any, and up ahead, there's another chamber, and you get the sense that this is the true. The true tomb. That the first tomb was the false tomb. And the second tomb is the true tomb, because the true tomb is a chamber roughly the same size as the previous one, maybe slightly bigger. However, there are several gloomy looking statues and effigies in this room. And an elaborate primary sarcophagus at the end of the chamber. There's an intricate carving of the same person as the statue, carved into the top of the sarcophagus along with an unknown female. There are also 4 other smaller sarcophagi flanking the sides of the room. So I'm just gonna throw this all out there. I'm gonna move these since I need them. So here's what it looks like.
It's cool.
And there's also statues and effigies. In the chamber. This is the sort of angelic looking statue. And some priestly figure. And some spooky gothic looking thing. And you guys basically will be
I'm not
like
going
this.
first.
Oh yeah, true, you're not going first.
I don't mind going first again.
You're gonna go first again? Okay. I figured
I don't
it.
mind.
I would suggest
you're
that
not?
we take a. I would suggest we take a long rest first to regain spell slots and heal up.
It would probably be smart because we did just do a lot of fighting.
Okay, so then you all decide as a group, are you gonna go back and rest at your camp, or are you gonna rest in this tomb?
We can go back one room. There was a little campfire we can use.
Yeah, in the antechamber.
In the antechamber?
Yeah.
You could, yeah. If that's what you guys
At
want to
least
do. If you'd rather,
It's less
up to
to
you.
guard. It's only 2 doorways to guard.
just harder stone, harder to sleep in, but yeah. So,
We got that
All
house, right?
All right, one more time. I'll describe this to you. The true tomb is a chamber roughly the same size as the previous one. However, there are several gloomy-looking statues and effigies in this room, and an elaborate primary sarcophagus at the end of the chamber. There's an intricate carving of the same person as the statue, carved into the top of the sarcophagus, along with an unknown female. There are also 4 other smaller sarcophagi flanking the sides of the room, and that's where we will end for today. Until next week, next Wednesday at the same time, I want to thank you all. This is a nice little. You guys progressed just right to the finale of this tomb. It's pretty perfect. Let's see who's out there in the river of Twitch to be raided upon.
Did we decide if we were giving the shield to Kevlar?
That's a good question, Kevlar. Did you decide to take the shield and use it instead of the one that you had, or not?
Didn't we put it in the bag of holding if we can handle it and I can decide later?
Sure, if you want to.
Yeah, how much is it worth?
No idea until you've appraised
Your
it.
life?
5 gold, he can have it. 500, we're selling it.
All right, let me see who's out there.
Just put it in the bag of holding for now.
Well, that's weird. Didn't Queen Beatrix raid us earlier?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think so.
I've never re-rated somebody who rated me, but apparently she's streaming again, so I think that would be awesome. Let's do that.
Let's return the favor.
Yeah. All right. Raid. All right. Any? Did you guys enjoy your jaunt through the Tomb of the Ancient Warlord, or the what did I call it? Actually, I had a different name, a better name for it. But yeah. Anyway, that. What do you think so far? Are you enjoying it?
Oh, we just got another raid.
Are you serious?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Seth.
That just raided us.
Seth, that's funny. Thank you, Seth. We're gonna raid train out. We were literally getting ready to raid out, but I appreciate you, Seth. You're amazing, sir. I noticed that you were getting ready to raid. I didn't realize you were getting ready to raid us. But for all the Seth the Hex folks, big stormy hugs to you from all of us. And we're gonna raid out to Queen Beatrix, another person who's been on Bandwidth and Banter. So thank you all. D&D was fantastic, and raid trains are fun, so let's do this. With that, let's raid out.
Question, yes.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Awesome, fantastic. All right, we'll see you all next week, same time on Wednesday, 1 Central Standard Time.